Hi, my dear friends. I'm Oxik, aka Annika. Welcome to my live stream. I hope everybody is well. I hope everybody is happy and healthy and cozy and comfortable. Well, I don't know. Summer isn't usually associated with cozy, but we can still do it. We can be cozy if we want so. So, who's here today? Let me have a look. Hi, Adri. Hi, Auntie. Hi, Atlanta. Hi, Gail. Hi, Jeanette. Hi, CBZ3N. I am so sorry. If you want to give me your name or, what you want me to call you, I can just say C, if that's okay. Hi, Jess. Who else? Hi, Amy. Who am I missing now? I betcha I'm missing somebody. Hi, Nif. Okay. Okay, I think I've gotten most. Oh, hi, Robin. Hi, Nessa. Who did I miss? Who did I miss? If I missed you, I apologize. Oh, hi, Andrea. And hi, Serena. Well, we have a nice crowd as usual here. Our wonderful, wonderful bunch of coloring fiends. So, how's life treating you? I hope everybody is well. Well, things are never quite perfect, but I at least hope that they are okay. So, oh, that book, Jeanette, you really want that book? Yeah, I got that from Maria. Maria sent it to me from Sweden. I think it's one of coolest Hanna books ever. Admittedly, because I am very much into the subject matter, mysterious ruins, medieval vibes, fantasy vibes. It's all very me. Oh, Candace. Oh, hi. Hi, Can. Hi, Candace. Sorry. I didn't even see you popping in, but hello. Oh, that's so nice to see you. Oh, Jess, yeah, I think I saw your video where you were showing your goodies. But I was watching it on TV, so I didn't comment. I apologize. Or did I comment? I'm not sure. Anyway, I like this book a lot as well. It's really cool. It's cool to the extent that I'm actually kind of feeling a bit. I'm having a bit of a I'm not worthy. I'm not worthy moments here. So yeah. That can be a bit of a problem with me, if I really, really like a book, then I get this sense of awe, and can I really, do it justice? Candace, I'm here every week for some period of time. I think I missed one. Tonight is my Knicks playing. Sorry. So I will be here for a while. NBA Finals. I suspected my son will be into it. He likes his basketball, so. Sorry. I'm super thirsty today. I've been through several big bottles of water already, and I am working on this big one. I like my water bottles big because I drink quite a lot, and I really like this one. It's a thermos bottle, and it keeps nice and cold, and it's full liter, so I can keep going for a while. I am digging. If I sound a bit off, it's because I'm digging in my drawer. I have kind of slight gouache feelings. Gouache feelings. Oh gosh. Oh, just get real. So I think I might try to do something in gouache, definitely at some stage, because it's kind of calling to me. I have my squeezy palette here. Okay, Annika, you are overqualified for most books. Oh, who's that, Auntie? But if you insist, then you're at least worthy of your least favorite page. Oh, Adri, I'm still waiting for mine, a gift from one of my subscribers from the UK. Are you going to love it? I don't know when it'll be. September, Jeanette. It probably, yeah, when the English version comes out. Atlanta, before I look it up, anyone know how many American dollars tales from the castle units cost on iMusic? I am sorry, I don't know, because Maria sent it to me. She would probably have a clue. They are not that expensive to buy, from what I remember from the previous books. The shipping, of course, adds, you know, if you ship, if they ship, you know, whenever they're going to ship to. So I don't know if they're going to ship all around the world. I know that they do ship to Ireland, definitely, because I have ordered stuff before, both from iMusic and Bocuse. Gouache, love. Yeah, it's two sites that you can buy it from if you really want it. Let me pull out a piece of paper. It's probably the easiest way to... Actually, I might as well type, because I have chat here, so it's... Actually, I'm going to put it in the browser and copy from there. Okay, so iMusic. Okay, I'm going to pop the links in there just in case, you know, somebody is really wanting it. These are not affiliated or anything. These are just, you know, just in case it's useful. And I'm also going to give you the other one. Oh, sorry, I gave you the wrong link, people. Sorry, I gave you the English version, which is September. I'm going to give you the actual Swedish version link. That was my bad. I didn't look properly. And Bocuse also. It's worth checking them out, because the shipping costs and stuff can vary on both of these sites, so it might be cheaper to buy from one or other depending on where you live and such. So it's a good idea to just have a look if you are looking to buy it. Oh, hi Mandy, hi. Sorry, I've been now concentrating on the... Oh, Kim, sorry, sorry I didn't say hello to Kim. Heads up, Americans, FedEx pay tariffs on my books from iMusic, and there aren't supposed to be tariffs on books. Oh. Okay, I don't know much about that. It's kind of different in... Is Maria here? Somebody said hello, Maria, but I missed actually Maria's message. If Maria, if you're here, hello. Yeah. Yeah, I just put the links there just in case people... this is the Tales from the Castle Ruins, which I don't want to butcher the Swedish name of it, because Maria is here as well, and I would be really embarrassed if I did an awful job. But do you want me to butcher it, Maria? I can butcher it if you tell me to butcher it. But yeah, maybe it would hurt your ears. I suspect it would. Yeah, okay. I'm going to go for it. Berättelser från Slottsruinen. Okay, sorry, Maria. Basically, Tales from the Castle Ruins. Yeah, Maler book, which means coloring book. It's really pretty as usual. Now, the paper that in the publisher, that publisher Tuken Verlag. Tuken Verlag, I think it's how you pronounce it, or ish, you know, somewhere around that. So these ones, they seem to have, like, if you open them, the paper seems thinner than Gibbs Smith paper, you know, the English version paper. But in my opinion, it actually takes, for example, water better than Gibbs Smith books. This specific paper. So to me, I think we need to kind of step back from the understanding that if paper is thick, then it's really good for water. It's not about that much thickness of the paper, although it does play a role. I'm not saying it doesn't. You know, sturdier paper buckles less and so on, but it's more about sizing and, you know, the type of the paper. So sometimes thinner paper can actually be better with water materials, and I find that the paper that Tuken Verlag uses is really nice with watercolors and water in general. So it feels thinner, but I actually like the paper better. Of course, the paper, Moose paper, the Dutch publisher, their paper is nice with water as well, but I don't know when they're going to come out with their version. Okay, what did I miss here? Yeah, well, it depends where you live, I guess, you know, how expensive it's going to work. Oh, Maria, you have a giveaway. Yes, yes. Sign up, people. Cotton mix. Oh, hi, Char. Sorry. Cotton mix is supposed to be great with watercolors. The more cotton, the better. Yeah, well, in the coloring books, that's going to be pretty much unheard of. They don't really do that much. Unless we, you know, kind of somehow transfer the images to proper cotton paper. Yeah. It's different criteria we kind of have to put up with if we want to work in actual books. Okay, while you all try to figure out if you're going to get that book or not. And trust me, I am not affiliated with anybody or anything, okay? I'm not trying to sell you this book. I have this book and I want to go through it with you and pick a page or two. Yeah, cotton still needs to be sized. That is correct, Auntie. Cotton alone is not going to do you much good. If it's just cotton without proper sizing, you're going to have the same issues. The paint is just going to sink into it. It's not going to move. There's not going to be kind of a big washes and blends like you can do on the proper sized paper. So, yeah. But if you can't have cotton, which is not going to happen in coloring books, even if you wanted to, it's not ever going to happen. AG Annika just ordered the library book from Maria Trolle from iMusic. I was just trying to see if it would go through since I had not been able before, and guess what it did. Woo! That is cool. Annika Lucy named her capybara Stuffy Fumbles. I am very proud because I love capybaras. My capybara color. Actually, we should do a capybara page. Maybe next stream or stream after that, whenever. I would like to touch my capybara book again. By Ella Jarzabek. Or Yazabek, I think, not Jarzabek, because it's probably Slavish name, so it's Jarzabek. Okie doke. This one is cute, but I'm not going to do elaborate frames. I'm not in mood for it, and I hardly ever am. But it's really lovely. Like, oh, I think her style is evolving towards more fluid, more dynamic, kind of output or whatever. And also she does more, I like that she now does more kind of a storied pages and scenes, which often, you know, are my preferred. This is a really cool spread. It would look absolutely stunning finished, but I don't know if I want to go for it at the moment, but it's really nice. Brittany, hello everyone. Oh, hi Brittany. Sorry, I had to call the police. What? Because my mom won't stop speaking to me in mean and yelling. Wow. Okay, that sounds pretty unpleasant. So you called police on your mom because she was yelling at you? Yes. I'm sorry. It's a beautiful, beautiful page. Auntie, but could you imagine how lame an Archie's coloring book would be? Yeah, $50 for 5 A5 size pages. Yeah, that's pretty much it. Adult productive service. Okay. I really hope that you're okay, Brittany. Brittany, sorry. One of my favorite pages in this book. I really, really like that one. I kinda am. I'm pulled to this one. This one is going to be lovely as well. It's kind of a relaxer page. I kind of want to color these roses, but I don't have background in my head yet. You know what it's going to be, what I would like to do. Probably something dark. But really like that one. This one is cute, but it's not calling to me hugely. There's, I think the frame is out of balance. There's too much going on, and the bunny and those flowers, which I suspect are dandelions, are kind of getting lost in that frame. I like that one. Could do gold. We could just sit here and do gold with pencils. Oxyfumbus, meet fumbles the cappy. Okay, let me see if I click on that link. Okay. It's now opening. Da-da-da-da-da. I'm waiting for it to open. I don't know what's going on. It's super slow today, the internet. Oh, it's asking me if I definitely want to leave YouTube. Yeah, YouTube can be a bit of a pain with links. Done. Oh, I think it's Discord, is it? Oh, I need to be logged in on the PC, and I'm not. Let me have a look. I'll have a look later on your Discord, because I am in your Discord group. So can have a look on the phone later. Let me see if it's Lucy Fox. Okay, I can see it on my phone. That's much easier. Oh, it's so cute! Oh, it's so cute! Oh, I love it. That is wonderful. That's very much me. See? It's called fumbles. Oh, it's Lucy's. That is so cute. Oh, thank you, Ola. Guess what I got? Ha ha ha. Hi, Carly. Oh, it's nice. It's not very sweet. Yes, Brittany, all our love and support to you from here, and I hope you are well. Who did I miss? Oh, hi, Miuna. Oh, according to Chris, it's in your Instagram. Smoothie, yes, she's a wonderful, wonderful girl. She's the bestest. She's my favorite daughter. Well, I'm okay with copies, okay? I have it now on the Lucy's Discord, which I can actually look at. It's wonderful. It's so cute. I love capybaras. Capybaras are the bestest. Okay, so this is really, I really love that one. Once again, I'm not 100% sure how I would do the background and such, but I really like the composition, the way, you know, there's greenery around the unicorn. The sword here, which seems to be pretty banged up and rusted sword. Should I get you a bit closer, maybe, so you can see better, because you're miles away there. Okay, that's a bit better, isn't it? You can see the line art better. Like this one a lot. That dragon, I think we might do a little bit maybe of that dragon. I love the chat between you, Lucy, and Dottie. Thank you, Serena. Adri, I always tell my daughter that Annika, she's my favorite. Oh, runs rather smoothly. Yeah, my favorite daughter, considering she's my only daughter. It's not as loaded as it might seem. We have a gentleman's family, a daughter and a son. I like sword art. Yes, Char. Yeah, it's really cool. I really want to do that dragon because it's really cute and it's quirky looking. Isn't it derpy? I think it's super derpy looking dragon, and I love it. I need to do some sort of a watercolor background, I think, and then work on dragon with a bit of a gouache. I think it would like gouache. She's also your only daughter, yes. Jess, my mom says Lexi's her favorite daughter. Lexi's the cat, and I have one sister. Yeah. It's very easy for me to have a favorite daughter and favorite son. My parents were the same. Like I have one brother. That's it. My husband has two brothers, so there was 3 boys in the family. That is lovely and romantic, but there's a lot going on here underneath, which I don't want to deal with at the moment. I keep finding different things here. There's loads of flowers and plants and curlicues, but I also found those 2 super cute little birds there with hearts in the beaks. Isn't that just adorable? Maybe if I rub her leg and meow, just... Atlanta, just my daughter told our cat I was grandma, and I often find myself calling my cat by my daughter's name. I have done that. I occasionally call everybody by somebody else's name, or you know, call them Shen. Names just keep getting mixed up. This is lovely, kind of an ornament. It's like a pin, but I don't know if I want to do it at the moment. Those type of filigree things take me usually ages, because I tend to go, I want to make it 3D, and then I'm working on it for ages. I can't do it fast and easy. Brittany, the police officer, is here to talk to her, because without my dad, we no longer have a middle person to tell her to stop, meaning she needs to not talk to me at all, and when she talks to me, she needs to... Okay, yeah. Yeah. I'm sorry, Brittany. I hope you're going to be able to eventually come to some sort of a peace between yourselves. Oh, Shen, that's what I will call my new gnome. Good for you, Nessa. That's a good name, yeah. Big hugs to you, Brittany. There's a bird with a lot of jewelry, which I might go eventually, but probably not in the live stream. This is an ornament that I don't really want to do. This is also lovely, but it's not really calling to me. One of these would be cute. I actually love that bird on the branch here. And those lilies are beautiful, but the frame is too elaborate for me. I would have preferred if that frame was a little bit less elaborate and the lilies were possibly bigger. Sometimes Hanna tends to overdo it with the frames. Carly, my daughter currently calls me bro. Oh, my daughter did that for a while as well. I think it's their generational thing. They call just everybody bro. Pirate friend bird looks like. Carly, you gotta call her bro back. I just beg Ola not to. It's like, please don't call me bro. That's just, no. I love that page as well. This page would be made by or broken by color palette. It would look super effective if you do it in, you know, good, interesting, and fairly limited color palette. Also really like that one. I might actually, you know, one of those that is definitely a contender here. I like the composition here, the bridge, the arch over her head. This one is cool. If I feel like coloring metal, that would be really cool. I like the tower also. But here, the whole point is that you need to come up with some sort of an interesting background to create a setting for this tower. Love that one. Love how she looks. The flowers, but you know, once again, there's like a lot of tiny things going around her. This one I definitely want to do. Actually, I might go for that one. Maybe. These two are lovely, but at the moment not calling to me. I like this one. I would like to do that one sometimes as a kind of relaxer page. I feel, Serena, I feel the lady on the bridge is a bit of you, Annika. Yes, yeah, you are absolutely right. It is calling to me. One of the most calling to me pages here. This is also but I think it needs to be done as double page spread. Otherwise, I would probably take one of these. I like the composition. This one is really cool as well. I am drawn to portraits a lot. Of course, owls. I would like the owls a lot. Or this one, possibly. I'm not sure now if I'm going to take that one or... Oh, it's going to be pretty much, you know... Okay. I might go in the beginning and warm myself up by maybe doing a quick gouache lay down on this. What is it? A wolf? A fox? I think it's more of a fox if you look at the tail. So are we going to go fox? Oh, hi, Jane. Hi. Sorry, I didn't see you coming in. Oh, your gran stopped by. That is so nice. What did you find? Sorry. My smoothie. Silver fox. Actually, yeah. Without your glasses, you thought it was a brain. I kind of get how you would get that, yeah. Okay, I need to dig out a palette. Am I going to go big? Okie doke. I just took a plastic. Actually, it takes so much room on my desk. No. No. Okay, taking that one. Okay. Need water. Need the paints. I think I'm gonna use these paints. It's a mix of Shinhan and Linell gouache in this one. Yay for emojis on the Chromebook. Okay. Hanna's really branching out. Auntie Chris is winning the emoji game and wanted to compete. Oh, hi, Mimi. Hi. Sorry if I'm missing somebody now. I'm going to be more likely to miss somebody because I'm going to be concentrating a little bit on that fox here. What do I have? These ones are... The way they're running, this is all Shinhan gouache, and this is Linell gouache. And I actually have a ready-made kind of a grey here. So I might try to use a little bit of that. I need to squeeze a bit of white onto the palette. Okay, I just dropped something. Okay, that's going to be a bit of a digging. It's behind some things underneath the desk. Serena, Annika, have you by any chance tried some of the Holbein gouache? Yes, I did. I have kind of a one of those season sets. Like they have 4 season sets, and I have one that is autumn, and I really like the colors. I can show you the colors. I've squeezed them out. This is Holbein, and I really like them. I want to get more of it. I probably would like to go for like mixing palette, colors that I can just mix and do whatever I want. This is very kind of a specialized palette. Mixing clean colors, you know, are better from mixing, because here I can be a little bit limited of what I can mix, but they are beautiful colors. And it's I think from all the gouaches that I've tried, this one re-wets probably the best. You know, if you squeeze it out like this and leave it to dry, then you can put a little bit of water onto it, and it just, you know, kind of reconstitutes super well. I love those small palettes. Actually needs a mod in the actual room to pick up all the drops. Yeah. Well, enough said then. I need to start buying some colors. Yeah. Also, it does mix really good, but you know, these seasonal sets, if you want a mixing set, then from the seasonal sets, I think summer and spring would be kind of more mixing colors. These ones are gorgeous colors, but not that easy to get, you know, certain mixes, because they're very strongly already, you know, kind of pre-mixed and leaning to very warm, earthy vibes, but they are gorgeous. I really want to get winter set because it has a really cool darks. Okay, so where's my brush? Am I going to go for a small brush today, or am I going to go for... I might start with this one. That's the Pentel Sable brush, in case anybody has questions. Mods are for helping. Serena, I was looking at exactly the autumn set. Yeah, it's really lovely. The colors are beautiful. It is very much my palette. I enjoy working in these kind of muted, earthy, warm colors a lot. But it is missing certain colors, you know, if you want to create, like, if you want to be really flexible with mixing. Okay, so should I go for this one, or should I then play with Holbein? I have the gray here, so I might use a bit of a gray there. Okay, I need to spray them. This is a mix of distilled water and isopropyl alcohol, just in case you're asking. And it's in the fine mist spray bottle. Works really well. And you don't get mold. Oh, hi, Stardust. Serena, well, I do have that magnetic palette, only the gouache missing. One step closer. Oh, hi, proud Canadian artist. Hi. Welcome. Please tell me you have a shorter name. Oh. You people are absolutely precious. Okay, so it does have that grey tone. I might go maybe for wolf then. Do I have a swatch someplace? Possibly do, but okay. So I'm picking up that color. That's why those pre-mixed grays can be super handy. You know, I know that you can mix them yourself, it's not a problem. But boy, is it sometimes handy if you just have them already in your palette. Okay. And I need to darken something as well. So do I have something like this? Okay, why is... I think it's sepia. And I'm taking some of the kind of an indigo-ish tone there. And some red to... Oops. Yeah, I would have needed to create kind of a stronger gray, coolish gray here. Okie doke, now we have a strong dark gray here. Well, bluish lent, because that's what I'm going for. Oh, hi, Stardust, your name is Mary. Hi. Hi, Mary. Okay, let's not put my long abused dressing gown sleeves into gouache. As I managed to burn it, I basically put it onto the stove, so now it looks super dirty, but it's actually burnt. The fleece is burnt. Sorry. Now, let's see. I'm taking the darkest stone here and dropping it. I need a little bit more water. If you are wondering what the preferred kind of a good consistency of gouache for working is, at least, you know, for me, it is individual and depends on what you like and what you used to and how you work. But to me, I think it's the kind of a consistency of melted ice cream. Think of melted ice cream. Stardust, I just realized I've never known your actual name. Mary 1 and Mary 2. There we go. We've had Andreas, several Andreas so far. And Jana and Jana. And so we have had our share of repeating names. I never watched Dr. Seuss. Ice cream. Oh, Dr. Seuss, yes. You can tell Mary about Dr. Seuss. Now, this is also individual. Some people like to put in... I do it sometimes as well, depending on the image and whatnot. Sometimes I put in mid-tone all over, and then I bring in, after that, shadows, and then after that, highlights. Sometimes I'm starting, like here, from the darkest, because I like to establish the shadows. Okay. You know, where I want the darkest bits to be. Her animals are always a bit... I struggle, for example, if I'm doing the fur of Hanna's animals with pencil, I always kind of slightly struggle because of the way she draws fur. It's like, oh, what should I do here? So I want to put the dark anywhere that I feel there's going to be strong shadow. And having really dark next to the lighter or brighter elements also eliminates any need for afterwards to cover the lines or anything like that, because the contrast will do the job for you. Okay. And okay. The gouache that I'm at the moment using, you know, from this palette is Linnell. So far I've used Linnell colors, which is one of my favorite gouaches, which isn't very well known, funnily enough. I want to find another Nessa. Okay. Let me see. I'm missing Mary quite contrary. Okay. Auntie, is melted ice cream ideal in general for coloring books? You mean in gouache? Yeah, it's a good consistency for gouache in coloring books. because if you go very, very wet with gouache, which is possible, and you can use gouache in a way like for washes as well, then you have more of a danger if it bothers you, which it doesn't in my case. Myself, I'm kind of very chill about that, but if bleed-throughs and such are a bane of your life, then you should be careful, you know, how wet you're going to let your gouache to get. Okay, and I'm going to put some dark in there as well. I need to keep dipping it in the water. I actually want to have my, this is the bottle that I'm often using if I don't need much water. I've shown it to you before. I have Himi gouache and never used because I got Inktense. Okay, yeah. Inktense is very different though. I like the covering power of gouache and the way it, you know, if you use gouache, even if you're not particularly still great at it, it still gives, which I definitely am not, like I am learning. But it gives that kind of a painterly vibe, which I like. So you can somewhat get rid of line art, and yeah, it just looks interesting, I think, with gouache. Okay, and am I going to do a bit of an evil eye? This is not actually a very good brush here. It's too long. I would need a shorter brush to have a bristles to have a better control, to be honest. Spells first time watching a live stream. Oh, hi! That's cool. Live streams are really nice. It's like going out for a cuppa and I don't know, fluffy buns with your girlfriends. Only it's online. It's a wonderfully social thing. Okay, so just putting in some little streaks of that fairly undiluted dark. I don't know if I'm going to create a slightly like defined tip of the tail, because the line art kind of tells me to. So I'm not sure if I should listen to it or I should ignore it. Well, we'll see. And here also tips of the paws here. Bit of a more shadow. Okay. Alrighty, now I have some shadows now down. And I'm mixing in. See, that's why I like this bottle, a pump bottle, that I can just, I don't use much water and I don't really wash the brush much here either because I just mix the color. So when I need to kind of slightly dampen the brush, it's really convenient to have that tiny amount of water, and it's easy to, you know, just clean up and get new clean water into that tiny well there. I just like that pump bottle a lot for working with gouache in that style. But this is very much my thing. It's not like super necessary, but I do like it. Okay. So now I'm putting in a little bit more texture with a bit small little strokes, and it's slightly slightly lighter. I mixed in some of that gray there, but it's still fairly dark color. These brushes are lovely, but possibly this brush wasn't the best choice for what I'm doing here. But hey, I do like that I can get kind of those small little flicks with it. Candace, I love the chat today. I love the chatter, the things I learned, and of course the smoothies and beer. It's also the only one I can ever seem to make it to make. I try to pop in Didi's when I'm off work. Oh yeah. Europeans, please. What is a fluffy bun? Fluffy bun. Usually in Ireland, it's a sweet bun that has some sort of a cream filling. Or it's like sometimes it's cut in half and it has cream inside, or it can be, you know, kind of a like bun-shaped thing with the cream on top. They are fairly popular. They're not really my thing, to be honest. I'm not a huge, kind of a very sweets person. Okay, now I'm, this is what was happening to my English. I'm a Persian. And just a little bit of a texture here on its face. Oh, I should have put more shadow here underneath that ribbon. And now I'm going back to the bluish gray. So I'm trying to establish at the moment which way the hair is supposed to kind of go. Because sometimes it can be a little bit unclear in what Hanna has put down. But we'll try to figure it out. Those paws at the back are going to be darker, so I'm just flicking. Oh, hi, Terry. Sorry if I missed somebody. What kind of buns? It's like, I know there's a problem with the buns. Oh, now you're figuring out where you are in Canada and such. Okay. You mean if the publishing company is different for, you were asking if the publishing company is different for this book than it was with the previous book? Then no, the previous book, to my knowledge, from what I remember anyway, I could dig it out, but from what I remember, it was also Tukkan Förlag. But if you mean, was it the same as, you know, her first books, the ones that were like the seasons and these ones, is that what you're asking? Because then, yes, it was a different company then. Okay. No. Okay. I'm kind of trying to almost ignore the way she has put the fur down here, because sometimes I don't like how she does fur. It's shoe pastry, okay. We just got out of heat, okay. Oh, I know about being heat sensitive. I'm awful with, even when people don't consider the weather to be very hot, it's often too hot for me, so I feel your pain. And my ability to sleep tends to go first. So, yeah, it's a bit of a pain, but we all need to carry our crosses. Yeah, almost all the Canadian provinces are in chat. That is so cool. It probably makes sense, kind of, the time-wise, that it would probably be fairly okay time slot for your corner of the woods there than it would be, for example, for a lot of Europeans or, some other countries. Because, poor Maria and, most of the European watchers kind of eventually tend to just conk out. It's like, this is too late, I need to sleep. Okay, I forgot to put dark shadow underneath these ribbons. So it's just doing random flicks here and getting gradually lighter eventually with my... Okay, I need to get some darker here because it's going to be fairly dark in this area. Okay, and here. What color are the eyes going to be? I'm kind of a bit puzzled about this one. Okay, I need something lighter here now. Slightly lighter. I need actually quite a bit lighter. I need some. Yeah, I need to mix some more white in here any minute. Okay. All right. I think I finally, Candace, I think I finally finished my June page. Camilla Jericho. I feel like I have been working on it for 6 months. That's rough. Annika, don't worry about the eyes on TV. I can't even see the fox's eyes. Yeah, that's the problem. I think I might be able to get you a tiny bit closer. I'm gonna try. You won't be able to see the palette anymore, but you should be able to see the fox a little bit better. If I pull it to this side, you can kind of see the colors as well, like this. It's a bit better this way, I suspect. I do understand that it's tiny. Okay. I'm just trying to get myself into the Hanna mode, to be honest. Okay. Slightly lighter color. I am trying to give it some texture, but sometimes I just give up on Hanna's animals and I just color them pretty much like smooth with a bit of a texture on them. Because yeah, I think that the way she kind of depicts the fur can be a bit of a challenge. To me anyway, you know, that's once again very individual. I have lost the dark from there. I need to put it back. Okay. I need lighter colors here. And a bit of a darker colors popped in, so I wouldn't lose the texture. Mary, Nicolavin the wolf, is it a wolf? Yeah, I'm trying to establish myself if it's a wolf or a fox, but I think it's shaping out to be a fox. There was some vague thought at some stage that it's a silver fox, but I think it's looking more like a wolf. But like pretty much everybody can decide for themselves what sort of an animal it is. Okay. Bit of a texture here and there. I'm just now working with the lighter colors. And I'm putting in more white to get more opaque results. Okay. I need to have darker color here underneath that ribbon. And in this instance, I actually left a bit of a white of the paper to kind of do its own thing. I didn't try to cover up all the white and let that be kind of like highlighted bits of the fur instead of trying to bring the highlights back out with the white gouache, you know, which can be, so it needs to be a little bit more liquid for me to put it on. Okay. There we go. Sometimes if I'm not happy with how the stroke came out, which can happen pretty often, then I just tap it with my finger to kind of spread it out and... Okay. I think I need to put a little bit more of a dark back near the eyes here. Okay. And I need a black nose and some sort of an eye color. Okay, there's some sort of a whip pencil talk, which Atanta, it's a fox. If it's a fox, it has a longer tail and shorter ears, and the muzzle looks so small, too small for a wolf. The colors could be wolf too. Was thinking tail fluff and length too. Yeah, it kind of is more of a fox, but we can maybe agree that it's a black fox, or, you know, kind of a like silver fox. Because you do actually get them. Just bringing in more flicks. Want it to be pretty dark. So as the paint dries with gouache, you always get color shift. Well, in most gouaches anyway. Some gouaches have less, some gouaches have more. But you do get some. And usually darker colors will lighten, and lighter colors will never become darker, which means that you will lose a bit of contrast. So you kind of need to wait until things are getting dry and then adjust your contrast. You know, if you need to put in more darks or more lights, you can do it as it dries. Okay. Alrighty. This bit here needs to be darker. Where the big bow is. Okie doke. A wolf has shoulders. Okay, it's still a conversation about what sort of an animal it is. Oh, your pencil holder system, Atlanta. I keep the ones I'm working with in a sleeve. I did use plastic trays and storage cups before that. I usually have with pencils, the ones I'm working with. I have this old tray from Pablo Pencils. You know, they come in those metal trays instead of inside a big box. And I have them. I can actually pull it out there. So everything that I'm using at the moment, you know, that is in active use on my desk, I kind of contain in this tray. It's metal tray, shallow, and I have this kind of a foam at the bottom of it, so things wouldn't roll around or make much noise in it. And, you know, basically everything that I'm using actively is on top of that tray, and then I empty it occasionally. So that's how I contain the pencils on my desk. That's pretty much my elaborate system. So nothing very fancy here. But it does keep your pencils kind of, you know, just rolling off the desk and stuff like this, which is the main reason that I have it. Okay. Okay, now that's nice and dark because I wanted it on the dark side. I have no idea. I think I'm going to make the eyes kind of just black and maybe eventually put a bit of a white dot into them because they're so small that it doesn't really make sense if I... I sometimes use my gouache with a water brush, though. I know it's not really a widely recognized a good method for using gouache. But especially if I plan to put some pencils on top of it, I think using gouache with water brush works really well, because it kind of keeps it flowing and it creates this fairly soft, not very thick gouache layer that the pencils can go on top pretty well. So I do that. Okay, so what's happening? Oh, the sleeve. Yeah, I know what, I think I know what sleeves you're talking about. I have the rolls though, but I just can't be bothered putting pencils into them. I just, you know, shove them onto the tray on my desk. Candace, oh, it's a large fabric covered by a pencil box that zips. Oh, Auntie Chris, it's where I keep my whip pencils in rubber banded bundles. Oh, I have 4 whips going, but I was saying I hate putting them away. Whip and zip. That is cool. Ambient. In my defense, I learned that from Pamela's passion for pencils, whom I mentioned in my 10 most inspiring creators. Oh gosh, I have, what is she still doing? Because for some reason, YouTube isn't showing me any of her videos lately, or, you know, for a while. I haven't gotten any notifications for the videos. I used to watch her, but she doesn't seem to be coming up much anymore. Is she still doing videos? In which case, I should maybe, you know, do kind of deliberate search for her videos, and then, you know, once I watched 1 or 2, YouTube starts giving them to me again. Because the algorithm can be a pain. Okay. All right. I don't think I'm going to be bothered kind of overworking that fur much here. Like, I could keep going, but I just wanted to have a kind of a quick fix. Okay, so let's take some white. Need pure white. Okay, let's see how you are. I'm just putting in some slightly lighter little flicks here and there. I have now almost white. Just to add a bit. This is too prominent. I haven't decided what sort of a background there's going to eventually be, because I'm not going to do the whole title page here. I just probably will do the fox and be done with it. For time being. Okay, and we need a nose. We need now something really dark. Do I have actual black? Because I could use actual black. I'm not sure if that's black. I think it's Shinhan black. Yeah. I'm just going to pop that into its nose, because it's so small that it actually makes sense to do it with pure black. Okay, and also the eye. It's so small that I'm going to make it black and eventually put some white dot into it. Okay. And I need to do the ribbon as well. Auntie, laser eyes, I'm only capitalizing so she'll see it. Laser eyes. Sorry, I saw it too late. I could have done laser eyes. Damn it. It's going to be hard on top of black now. Sorry. A quick boxing fox that has pale grey socks and trots over rocks. Wow. Wow. I know she's not going to do laser eyes. A girl can dream, though. Auntie, you are precious. Oh, you wrote to her once and she wrote me back, but it's not my place to talk about in details. Okay, that's, yeah, I'm not asking, any details. I was just wondering if she is actually doing something yet, or is it just, maybe it's just algorithm, Oh. Good night, Mary. Come back again, proud Canadian. Yeah, it would be lovely to have you back. Okay, what color are we going to do the ribbon? Well, proper ribbons are red. Okay. Oh, I wanted to show you how I deal with the dirty water here. No, we have dirty water here now, which I just used essentially for dipping. So I just take a bit of a tissue, absorb it quickly, and it absorbs super quickly. I give it another pump, which comes up still slightly dirty. I absorb that one too, and next water usually is coming up clean, or maybe I'll still need to, it's mostly all right. It has a very slight gray tinge. If I want to, I can absorb that one too, but you use very little water that way. And now you have clean water, and I can use it for red. So I just love that I can very easily have constantly totally clean water, because you don't use much water with gouache. Well, mostly you don't. Sometimes you do, but if I work like this, I don't use much water at all. Those gosh damn algorithms, says Atlanta. I love algorithms so much. I am reading the master algorithm. I find AI fascinating. AI could be is and could be a super useful thing, but it needs to be way better regulated than it is at the moment. It's a bit of a jungle out there with them as far as AI is concerned. Now, okie doke, we need a red. Hello, palette. So this is, well, I'm going to take once again then, I'm going to take Linnell reds. Linnell has beautiful colors and they mix super well as well. I like working with Linnell a lot. But from what I understand, it's very hard to find, like, not in Europe type of a thing. Stardust, you can boil water to make distilled water. I am going to do that for my neti pot. What is a neti pot? Oh, Marie, hi. Hi. I'm very glad that you are popping in. Oh, hi, ANC Hand. Yeah, I just was lurking, but really do want to know who tied the ribbon. Yeah. By the way, I had the same question. Who was brave enough to go and tie a ribbon on that? Yeah, whatever it is. We go with fox, okay? Because I think the consensus is that it's a fox. I'm going to take a little bit of blue as well to darken the red, to have like dark red. Yeah, this is more of an indigo, so it gives me this muted red, like good shadow for red, let's put it that way, if I want it to be really dark, which I do. So I'm just going to put tiny bit of it in the overlap spots. So overlap spots, and maybe some places where the ribbon is like it looks like it's creasing a bit, maybe. Like Hanna is established that there's a bit of a crease there. Okay, there's going to be, I might as well then do these bits here as well. If there's overlap here, there's overlap here. I'm just dropping it in some places to establish that these are kind of more curling spots as well. It's going to mix as I put lighter tones in. It's going to mix on its own. And maybe I'm going to do that curly edge here with a dark bit as well. Okay, we'll see how it's going to work out. I might change my mind about that. Yeah, okay, and now I'm going to take that darker red from here, which isn't a super opaque color, but I think we're going to be fine. So I'm just dropping it in the areas where I want it to be really dark. And as I'm putting it onto the paper, it already kind of mixes with the pre-existing really dark tone that I mixed from indigo and with the same color. So some things I'm just mixing on the paper. Who else would take on a fox? Okay, what's happening? What is neti pot? Okay, people, you are talking about something that I don't know what it is. If it's a fox, then it tied its own ribbon. Foxes are cunning like that. That is a good point, Amy. Nessa, what did Nessa say? Nessa, the fox is a witch's familiar. The witch tied it. Also an option. Okay. So as I'm going over that really dark color with this kind of a clean, dark, cool red, then they mix and blend themselves in a small areas like this. The blends are really easy. It's big areas. If you need to do a blend in a large area, that's a challenge sometimes. Well, quite a lot of times. But in small, tight areas like this ribbon, it's not much of a work. Like, you're fine. Okay, I need to tip it slightly in the water. Just the tip of the brush. Not the whole, not all the bristles or anything. So, the bow. Give it a bit of a shape. Okay. And here also. and going over that really dark mix. Over really dark mix. Okay, now we have the darker areas established. I'm going to clean the brush and take that brighter, warmer red, which is anything that is warmer, even if the value isn't hugely different, but if it's warmer, it automatically will bring things forward. So anything that is warmer in color usually seems closer. So I'm just going to pull that warmer red into the darker red all over where I left the gaps for it. Here as well. Yeah. Here there won't be very strong highlight because it's kind of under its chin. Here, this bit. Okay. I am leaving some highlight area, like a small one, where I left the white gaps. Okay, dipping once again. It's getting too dry. The brush. Okie doke. Alrighty, and now I need a bit of white. The white is kind of drying a bit. Okay, I mixed some white into that bright red, and now I'm putting that here in the lightest spots of the ribbon. I'm not bothering that it's not super blended at the moment. It's much more opaque than the other colors that I've used it because it has white in it. So there's going to be a difference in consistency. So I'm putting it very, very gently down here and there. Oh, I should have actually used here some of the brighter, the pure warm red. Okay, and okay, and okay. Now I have these colors down there. I'm going to rinse out my brush, make sure that it's like almost dry, and then I'm going to dab over the transition areas to blend things together. Just very, very gentle dab. And the brush needs to be not overly wet, just damp. And this is a good way to blend the colors together quickly. It works best in smaller areas. But it can be done for bigger areas as well. Main thing is not to introduce too much water, just a damp brush. This is more of a precision blending. Okay, I want to put more of that bright, yeah. bright color in there and establish bigger shadow there. Yeah, I think it's mostly done. I think I need a bit of a white. For the white, I should really wait until it's, you know, to add really bright details. While it's still slightly damp or wet, it doesn't really work as well. To add white, you should really wait until everything is dry, which, you know, I obviously am not doing here at the moment. But I should. But I think I am pretty much done with what I'm going to do today for the fox. Damn it, I need to dampen things a little to get... Here we go. A bit of white here and there, just to brighten. Just to brighten things. Okay, I think I'm going to leave it to be. I'm going to take my water off here. So what's happening? Okay, now we're talking about nasal salines. Okie doke. Oh, neti pot is like a little teapot, but you use it for clearing your sinus. Oh, I have something similar. It's not called neti pot here. It's kind of like a plastic bottle, and you kind of have saline in it, and you kind of squish it into your nose, and it comes out from the other nostril. Sorry about too much information. And that clears your sinuses, so it's kind of a similar concept, I expect. Adri, I'm still here lurking, trying to figure out what to color. Yeah, that can be a trouble. Okay, so I'm waiting for a minute or two until it's dry enough to close it, because I'm not going to do the background at the moment. I'm leaving it to kind of properly settle and then put something on the background. Sorry, to mix, you mix saline powder with distilled water to fill the neti pot. Yeah. We have a special, basically sachets. You put it into that plastic bottle thing, and you pour in boiled water. Amy's in England. Okay. Neil Med. Yeah, I think that's the name, but it doesn't look like a teapot. It's literally a bottle. You know, I have it because quite a few of us in this house have some sort of a, you know, nasal issues. Myself, most extreme ones. So I do use it, but my son also uses it. So, well, if he really has to. There are saline sprays that are aimed at infants to clear the sinuses before they can blow their noses. They are good for adults too in an emergency. Yeah, I don't really find that saline does too much as a spray for me. That kind of a washout can help a little bit. But yeah, usually I prefer... I prefer, you know, there are different sprays that I need to use, you know, to properly be able to breathe if I have a, well, most of the time really, but especially if I have a flare up. Oh yeah, I remember the plastic suction tubes. I had these for mine were the babies. Andrea, Annika, do you even realize how excellent educated teacher you are? And please don't say you're not, because you are. Oh, thank you. Thank you. Yeah, I never really set out to teach anybody, you see. My main thing is that I really like when people, when I'm watching other people's videos, I really like if they not just see what they're doing, which helps also hugely. Just watching even slightly sped up footage is helpful. But I really like when people actually explain, what they're doing and why they're doing it, and how to do it. It really kind of makes things clearer. So I just started probably automatically doing things the way I would have liked people to explain to me, if it makes sense. So yeah, that's how that happened. And then suddenly I'm a teacher. Good night, Knox the Fox. Quick boxing with pale grey socks over rocks. Who's next in the live streams? Oh. According to Kim's schedule, no one else, but View often goes on spontaneously. That's cool. Oh, hi, Hanna. You're home from work and finally sit down. Good for you. You're taking advantage of that. Okie doke. So, are we going for this one, or are we going for the lady on the bridge? Or, like, I really like her. And I like her as well, but this is like pure portrait. So, we could do her. Or there was one more that was kind of... This is lovely, of course. This is really pretty. And there was one more. Oh, the dragon. We could do the dragon. View goes live whenever she wants. I love that about her. No fear. We have a soccer bulb for infants. It's all oh yeah, I know the one, but I had kind of like little tube, and you actually had the end that you put into your mouth, and you literally sucked stuff out. There was like little nozzle on one end which you put into the nostril, and then on the other end there was a like long tube, and then on the other end there was this thing that would catch it. There was filter that you wouldn't pull it into your mouth, obviously. And it was really effective, the most effective that I've ever kind of, because mine, they both have those periods when there's constantly, runny noses and have trouble, sleeping or breathing or getting, the stuff out. And these really helped. I use a snot sucker to poof crap out of my keyboard. That is actually a good use for it. Jana, I love this book so much. Yes, it's really beautiful. So is it going to be a dragon? Or is it going to be a pretty lady? Which one are we going for? So I really like her. I like the dragon. There's something else that I really like. This one as well, but this one would be probably very fiddly for a live stream. There was one portrait that was in profile that I also liked. Then this one is really pretty. And then she is wonderful. Dragon or bridge lady? Dragon. Okay. Adrian, Annika, I talked out you on one of my videos. I don't think you saw that. Yeah, I haven't watched YouTube much. I have it in my watch later. I saw that. I'm definitely going to watch it. Dragon or the bridge lady? The bridge lady is cool, and the dragon is really cute as well. Let's do the dragon. She looks so derpy and fun. Oh, something happened to the sound? Did it? Here it looks all right. Like, I can see that the microphone is catching something. Do people get notified when you mention them in the video? If you put the tag, the @ tag in the description, then you get a notification, yes. Dragon. Okay, dragon it is. Let us figure out what we are going to do with it. Now I need to get rid of these colors probably from my palette because they're not really working with my dragon. My dragon. My personal dragon. Okie doke. So. They are supposed to get notified. There is a tab for it, but sometimes sometimes it kind of, you know, you're supposed to get it, but you don't actually. But like if you go into the tag in your YouTube studio, then it's usually there, but sometimes you don't get notification on your phone, which you're kind of supposed to get. But this time I did get it. I know that it's there. So I'm well aware that I have that mention. It's just I haven't gotten around watching the video yet. What did I watch today? I didn't watch much YouTube. I watched Erica's video because I usually watch that when I'm drinking coffee in the morning. And then I watched, I think, Maya's video. But I fell asleep while watching Maya's video. So I never finished watching it. I was kind of drowsy and tired, and I ended up just conking out. It was not super useful, let me tell you. Okie doke. What are we going to do with the dragon? Okie doke. I think we're going to go for kind of a traditional vibes, possibly. I'm trying to think if I'm going to make the background light or if I'm going to make it dark. I think I might actually make it light and go kind of like almost pastel-y colors. Auntie, I've never been tagged, or if I have been, I haven't been notified. It's like Auntie Chris. If you go to your Auntie Chris, if you go into your YouTube studio, in your comments section or community section, there's first tab that is your comments, and then next to it I think is mentions. If you click on there, you should see if anybody has mentioned you or if it's, you know, been tagged. But sometimes, yeah, it kind of bugs and it doesn't work properly. I am thinking about something pastel, but I'm going to clean the palette first because I have kind of a dark grays and stuff there, which I would usually use them for something else, but I need the space. I need the space, so, and I don't think I need them for actually this image. So out they come. This is a waste of paint, I know, but I didn't squeeze out, luckily, too much, so we should be all right. Like the only thing I actually squeezed out is the white. which I'm going to leave in the palette. And I'm going to put some water onto it, so it kind of, gouache tends to dry pretty fast. So I would like to put some kind of a different pastels around it. I don't even know if I'm going to do them with gouache or should I do them with pastel, literal pastel. No, I'm probably going to do it with gouache. Okay, so I need probably paper underneath it now. Oh, I might do it with watercolor. I have some watercolor palettes that would work really well here. No, no. I was hoping that maybe, but no. Okay, I have some watercolors. I know that I have pastel watercolors. Come on. It's going to be a bit of a search now. Alright, my Durban pastel watercolors, which I think are the exact colors that I need. Yep. And I think I am going to go with the water brush here. I'm going to close my gouache for time being so it wouldn't just cheerfully dry on me here. I'm just going to give it some extras. Okay. And I'm going to put the lid onto it. It's one of these that... Where's the bottom of this thing? Okay, I'm losing things. Oh, well. Oh, it's not sitting on it properly. Yeah, now it is. And it clicks like this. I really like that palette. Oh, yeah. And it has this one at the bottom as well, which now is missing because I clipped it. I was looking for it. Technically, it comes with a palette, you know, because that's supposed to be essentially a palette at the bottom here. But I never used this one. Okie doke. That's done. I put it to the side. It might come back. Here's our wonderful palette. I don't think I need a ceramic palette at the moment. I need a water brush though. Sorry for noises. I need something, yeah, like this. And let me also, where's my spray bottle? My regular spray bottle with regular water. And Jana BRB need to cover the deck, furniture and cushions. Looks like a bit of rain coming in. Okay, no. Okonomiyaki is served. That actually sounds... Okay, I'm going to check it out, Lucy, because that sounds... Oh, nice. These look so yummy. That looks delish. Yeah. What fillings do you have there? My studio app doesn't have a mentions tab. It notifies me when I have a new comment, but most of the time it doesn't tell me anything. Huh. I know that mine has the mentions tab. Or maybe it doesn't on the phone. Are you on the PC or are you on the phone? Let me check on the phone. If I go to community. Yeah, in the community, I don't have the mentions either, but on the PC, you should have mentions tab in the community section. I don't know. I'm not pretending to be the wise one here because I can be clueless. Okay, so I'm going to put that one on top of it, and I'm just going to spray some water onto it. This is a fine mist, okay? Okay. And I'm taking a soft brush and just spreading things more evenly, you know, if there's spots that... Okay. And actually I'm taking that soft brush and, okay, I'm turning it that way so you can see the colors. Let's start with the yellow. So I'm going to drop... I need to brush and spray that one too, because it's not activating at the moment very well. I love the fine mist bottles. Okay, so spread out yourself. Going to drop some there, some there. And if anything goes into the dragon, I'm not worried at all, because the dragon is going to be done with gouache and pencils. I just want to kind of those light bits with watercolor, the background, and it spreads the best if you have page a bit wet. Okay. Oh, I didn't want actually to put too much yellow in here. Okay, I can pull some up because there's too much of it here. I want to actually put some pinkish tones there as well. Okay, so next is going to be this kind of a peachy orange. I'm going to spread that one there, and some of it maybe here, here, here. Okay. And oh, I need to also kind of create dots of like spreading dots around the dragon. And then I will put darker dots inside with gel pens, and then white dots in the middle, and they're going to be cute looking. And if I feel that things are getting, you know, not spreading very well anymore, I'm just going to put on some water. Sorry. I keep spraying. Jukebox widow, jukebox hero, okay. Do you have stars in your eyes? I want to try this method so bad, but it also terrifies me. Plus, I don't have a fine mist bottle. But the regular mist bottle probably will work as well. If you just, you know, spread a little bit with water bottle. The spray in that sense, or, you know, if you wet the whole page, you will get almost no buckling on a decent paper like this. Okay, I'm going to just put some more dots here and there. Okay. If you are if you have just one part of the page wet, then you get more buckling, or or kind of dents in the paper, or stronger distortions, because one part is wet and one part is dry, and you're going to have a difference there. Whereas if you essentially wet the whole page, you get way less issues with paper. Okay, so now I need reddish, kind of a pinkish tone. So yeah, I need to, this is going to be all diluted. I'm just putting it on a bit strong here at the moment. And here, and here. Okay. And now I'm just wet brush, and I'm kind of softening things with a wet brush, so it wouldn't be so, just dabbing it on there. Okay. All right. And maybe here also. Sorry. Bit of a swirl, pulling extra. Okay. No, that's better. And I'm taking the cooler pick and dropping it maybe here and here and a little bit here. Okay, and tiny bit maybe here. And then I'm going to soften it all out so it wouldn't be so harsh. And I want a little bit of like a swirl of pink here. Softening the edges. Putting a little bit more in. Yeah, like this. And then softening the edges. Softening the edges. And now working a little bit of that around here. Yeah. I want some here at the legs. Okay. And the same way as I did those yellow dots, I'm going to drop later on some different colored dots there. Oh, I needed some here as well, I think. The color variation, so it wouldn't be just yellow. And a little bit under its chin. I'm just pulling it through my hand because I didn't have the tissue in my hand. I need to kind of pay attention here while I'm keeping it wet. Kim, I need to go lay down for a while. We'll come back if you're still here when I get back up. If not, thanks for streaming. Oh, I hope you're okay, Kim. Have a good rest. Bye-bye. Okay, I missed parts of conversation now. Only I use a little bell when it tells me when there's a new thing from someone. Okay. Hi, Jana. How are you? Sorry, I need to kind of work a little bit intensely here for a short while. Okay, so I need more of that pink on my thing. And do I pull some of the Never like pink swirls out of there as well. More water. Okay, some swirls. Okay, making sure that there's plenty of yellow here and in its mouth as well, because the fire is coming from the mouth. Yep, and we will now move on to cooler tones. So I need a little bit of blue, a little bit of blue, and I'm dropping too dark, too dark. No, 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 no. This one for some reason is just too intense. Okay, so I diluted it a little bit for other areas. I want tiny bit here, tiny bit here, maybe tiny bit here. Okay, and I'm following the curve, its tail. This one definitely can't go directly on the paper. It's for some reason much more intense than the other colors. And maybe a little bit between the horns also, just to keep those color variations going. Maybe like that there. And soften it out, the edges, so it wouldn't be kind of harsh. I'm going to put some warmth here of that peachy color. Just that. And oh, I need now some of the mint. Is that very strong as well, or is that all right? Okay. All right. And also following the curve of the tail. Now with the swirly vibes. Okay. Okay, the dog just kicked the door open, as you do. Do I have... I kind of want to do like a greenish glow here. You know, not necessarily yellow glow, but greenish glow. Or, you know, kind of a mint. Like this. A little bit upwards here as well. A little bit down there. I need to soften the edges. All right. And soften the edges here again. And I'm adding a little bit of yellow to kind of brighten, you know, make it more green in some areas. I think I need to add more of that mint. Yeah, a bit more intense. And here as well at the bottom and at the top. Bit more intense. I keep taking too much off. Okay. And here, and a little bit more of that yellow in there to intensify it in some areas like this. And now I'm going to do the bit of a splatter here and there. So taking some of that this is like peachy color. I have to make sure that things are nice and wet. Okay, I don't want it on the other image. And I'm taking some of that reddish color. Okay, now I kind of need to find a I need to find my heat gun somewhere. Huh. I know that I have it someplace here. Because I would need to give a bit of a blast to be able to work on the dragon. The paper is fairly wet. And things will start spreading. Okay, and I need to put some of that mint color. Some dots here and there also. Okay, I'm keeping the next image protected. Okay. All right, so we have like color explosion, which I kind of wanted here around it. And it's going to lighten, of course, as it gets drier. Okie doke. What else do I have here? Do I put any more splatters in? I think it's actually enough, but I am going to slightly wet the splatters so they would spread a bit more, so they wouldn't be so defined. Yeah. Okay, that's better. Okie doke. All right, what is happening? Something about the public speech. I'm missing bits of the conversation. Nessa, anyone use a long point pencil sharpener like the Blackwing one? Do you mean the like electrical one or handheld one? I used to have a long point one, but my hand tends to be a little bit too heavy for a very long point of a pencil. Oh, I just tend to butcher things a bit if I put that on. Aren't those the prettiest colors? I think Derwent Pastel Palette is just lovely. Okay. Closing that, putting it away. I now can look at the chat a little bit while that gets slightly less wet. I don't know if you can see if I tip it like that. That's the background effect. That's the sort of a thing I was going for. Eventually there's going to be a little bit like more white spots, and maybe I define some areas a little bit more, but I wanted this kind of a swirls of soft color all over the place. Off-matte sharpener was another thing I learned from Pamela's Passion of Pencils. Mine at the moment is that the Cupid Earth, which I find is pretty all right. I like the fact that you can stick the pencil in and, it just does it itself and spits it out. My AFMAT is the teacher's sharpener, not a battery, but plug-in. Okay. I just got a Derwent sharpener for my chroma flows. It's a twin hole pencil sharpener. Oh yeah, I know that one. I can show you which is a really good sharpener, but there's a but I'll see if I can find it. Oh, I found my heat gun. Where's my sharpener? Okay, here it is. I have that sharpener from Derwent, and that is actually a really good if you want a nice long point, if you like a nice long point. But one thing that it does, the clamps that it has, let me show you. They're very strong clamps, and they tend to leave marks on the pencils, and some people are really, not loving it. But it does sharpen really nicely. Like, it gives that sort of a point. It's fairly long and very sharp point. Like, I find that sharpen as a sharpener, the tip it gives, it's absolutely fantastic. But it does, I don't know if you can see on this one, you can kind of see those tiny dents here. I don't know if you can, but it does leave little dents in the pencil. They don't bother me at all, because eventually they're going to be sharpened off anywhere. But I know of people who don't like that sharpener because it leaves those dents. And then you have the little, tray here that you take out the pencil shavings. So if I, from the manual ones, really like that one. It's pretty heavy, It's a lovely quality. You can feel the quality, like it's hefty. You can feel the weight of it. Okay, Lucy's talking about, yeah, the Japanese pancakes. Yeah, okonomiyaki. Yeah, they're lovely. Mix of all-purpose flour and corn flour. Atlanta, my chroma flows are my precious, which is why I bought Derwent sharpener for them. Yeah. Chroma flows are really nice. I know that some people don't like them very much because of their thinner cores and, their slimmer build. But I actually think that it was missing a softer pencil that is, by its nature, has, because it has slimmer core, it always has kind of a better point in a way. It also holds, keeps point better than, for example, Prismas do. And I'm not saying that they are the same as Prismas. They are not as soft, but they are nice and soft, and you can smoosh with them if you want to. I don't know if I should switch the microphone off while I'm doing the drawing, because it's going to be hard on your ears. I might actually do that. That's the other sugar sweet mentioned. Okay, you're talking about, it's Derwent, yeah. That's looking beautiful already. Thank you, thank you. Atlanta, it looks like dull in, I'm not sure which sharpener came first. Derwent definitely first. These Derwent sharpeners have been around for ages, for decades, I'd say. Mine is, gosh, it must be 15 years old, and it's still doing a fantastic job with pencils. It does have a lovely quality. I do know that it's the same principle. Yes, most of those kind of tabletop crank ones are essentially the same principle. The difference is sometimes the weight and the quality, and the quality of the blades and so on. But Dale does a decent job as well, but it does not give quite the same beautiful point that Derwent one does. Yeah, dollar definitely came second. Yeah, yeah. Atlanta, I wonder why Pamela uh, promoted Dahl instead of Derwent. Well, one of the reasons, probably Derwent is probably more expensive, for example, definitely in States, and it is by its nature more expensive. As I said, also the clamp does leave marks on the pencils, which a lot of people heartily dislike, and which, doesn't bother me at all, but, I've seen people complaining about that, so, putting it out there. And also the fact that it has yeah, probably just availability as well. Dahl is just, especially certain countries, it seems easier to get, and it's cheaper. Probably one of the things. Swordfish came up with the original design. Derwent copied Swordfish. Quite possibly, yes. Yes, but I don't, I've never had Swordfish. um I have heard of swordfish, but I never had them, and they are also now much more expensive. Okay, I'm going to switch off my microphone for a very short while because I don't want to annoy you with the sound of the of my heat gun. Okay, I'm leaving it at the moment to dry further on its own. I prefer usually not to do much of a heat gun drying because it does tend to make the page buckle a bit more, because by its nature you can't totally evenly apply the heat to it. There are going to be areas that get a little bit more, a little bit less, and you get more buckling. If you are doing it, make sure that you are giving heat to both front and back. Keep flipping between and try to keep it not in one spot. Try to keep moving all around and kind of keep the drying almost even. Trying time, but while I'm waiting for that one to dry a little bit longer, it's still damp, wet, whatever, but it wouldn't really matter to me much. I could put gouache onto it, but it would be better if I waited a little bit longer. So I thought, I have this really fun paint, and that's one of the pages I actually want to do as well. I have this really fun paint. It's I got it ages ago. It's called Kusakabe, is the company. It's Harmonia is the, here you can see Harmonia is the name of the line, and those are their kind of a granulating, they're not granulating, separating paints. So I thought I might do the stonework here as a base with that one, because I like how it breaks down. It's kind of a cool effect. So I thought I might do that. So I'm going to get a different palette because that one, it's going to spread all over the place. I don't want it. So I'm taking that small palette. There we go. Sorry, having a look at the chat. Lucy, yes, back then the price for the Derwent one was double the price of the doll, and it had to be sent through Jackson's. So, you know, it took quite a while. Yeah, yeah, just availability and the price probably was the issue. To me, Derwent one is better, but, you know, it has its spots. Amy, that's probably my cue to go to bed. I'll watch the rest of the stream tomorrow. Good night, Amy. Good night. Thank you for joining us. Amazon, within the week, the doll would arrive. Yeah, yeah. Atlanta, oh, no wonder I hadn't heard of the Derwent one before today. Makes sense. Now I understand why Pamela didn't even mention it. Yeah. It's really good. Like, well, in my opinion. Well, this is, you know, very subjective, but I like the Derwent one a lot. So because of that, you know, look at the beauty of that, you know, how smooth the wood is, you know, that the sharpening is here, and look at that point, just beautiful. So yeah, if I'm using the mechanical ones, I tend to go for this one. I do have doll. I've tried doll, and it's really handy if you need to move around with it. It's super light to throw into the bag, you know. If you're taking it somewhere, it's smaller, it's lighter in a way, it's more convenient. But if I want, you know, really nice quality point on my pencils, I will pull out my Derwent. Okie doke. So, sorry. Don't make me get pencil sharpener anyway. It's fine. I'm not saying that doll is bad. Lucy, I love Kusakabe. I can't get them anywhere. But I got that way, like, long time ago, when I actually ordered some stuff from Amazon Japan, and I wanted to actually get more of them because they looked like interesting colors, but for some reason they wouldn't ship most of them to Ireland. We're like, so I think that one was the only one I could actually order. And I was like, okay, I'm going to try it out, because I didn't really know much about it, you know. Were they good, were they bad, you know, not a clue. So let me see, I'm going to just clean the grooves so it wouldn't get stuck on me, because it was already had some goo in the grooves. Okay, so this one should do me for a little while. Let's see how it's going to go. It's a really cool color, I think, the way it breaks down. Atlanta, yeah, I don't need the Derwent. I don't need to collect pencil sharpeners. No, you really don't. Atlanta, I mean, it's all about the points, right? I know, Annika, I saw the point. I wanted. The point makes the pencil. AliExpress has it. Okay. The Black Barrel color pencils are very nice with long point to get into tiny spots. Inessa, I have this moment, well, I had this moment that I finally made a decision to let go of my, I'm going to put a fair bit of water into it. I don't want it to be very, very thick. These paints, the granulating, so-called granulating, they're separating more than granulating, although there's granulation in that one as well. I don't want to... Sorry, what did I start talking about anyway now? I forgot my train of thought. It was like, brakes on! Oh, I tried my Shuttle Art Black Barrel and Color Black Barrel and Brutfuna Black Barrel are essentially the same pencils. They're the same numbers, same colors, you know, it's a white label thing. And they are... I tried, you know, I kind of liked them for a while. I have the Shuttle Art ones, okay? And I wasn't 100% sure about them. Like, I liked them I have in past liked them on some pages and some papers. They are soft. And I was working with them on top of Neocolor 2s, actually. I was working, and I can show you the page. I was working with them, and I was just cursing, like I could not get them to give me, like, even the dark ones wouldn't, like the ones that looked the darkest just would not give me dark enough or strong enough finish. Was quite annoyed with them, and I think I'm, like, after that experience of just not getting enough pigment out of them. Maybe I'm just spoiled, you know. If you have nice, good quality pencils, then you tend to get to the stage that, you know, if you are working with anything else that, you know, isn't quite there, the difference can be huge. Which is why I like Woomers so much, because I do feel that, you know, for a budget pencil, they are quite nicely pigmented and they are genuinely soft. Once again, they did not give me pencils. I bought them myself. I am not promoting them. I'm just saying what I think of them. Which is, to me, they're at the moment are the best budget pencils around. And they have open stock, which is almost unheard of as far as budget pencils are. Concerned. These brushes are so nice for watercolor. You know, especially if there's like tiny areas, they really hold the point so well. So I can do a slightly bigger area, but I can also get into nooks and crannies with it. They're really nice brushes for that sort of work. I really like that base for stones. Doesn't it look cool? It hasn't even started properly breaking down yet. As it dries, you get more of a separation, but you can already kind of see. If I bring it slightly closer to you, you know how interesting of a tone it is. It has some kind of a purplish tones and even some kind of a warm tones in it. It's such a cool color. What's its name again? Kusakabe Phantom Mist. Sorry, yeah, Broom Mist. The only that are the same are the both black barrel versions with 4mm core. Okay, I checked same color names as far as that goes, which means when my pale yellow runs out, I have 2 more. The round brute without caps. I can show you which ones I'm talking about, okay? Because I put them to the side and I think they are going to go to vintage. Ouch, sorry. I'm shaking everything here. My table is so rickety. These are the ones that I'm talking about. And I have used them, as you can see. You know, they have seen a fair bit of use. But I was just fighting with them. I just couldn't get, even the darkest ones just would not give me dark enough effect. So yeah, I think well, vintage it probably is, because I'd rather than, you know, I should have basically pulled out brute pruners. Let me see if I can find the book that I had them in. There you are. That's the page actually we started last week, just in case you're interested. That's what I'm talking about. Remember last week when we did the Neocolor 2? That's the final result. Shiny. It has to be shiny. These books, I just want always to put something glittery onto the page. My Colorful Country Life said Brute Funnels are best for Erie, and I'm using them now because of that. They are working great. Brute Funnels, you mean which Brute Funnels? Because there's so many around. 80, the fully colored and round barrel has different core than the black barrels. Okay. I'm not buying more watercolors. Absolutely justified. You don't have to. I genuinely am not making you. Yeah, I have the same feeling for, you know, typical kind of a reaction to seeing something cool on somebody's channel. It's like, I'm not going to get it. Okie doke. Just putting it down. Ambient landscapes, these are the ones that I'm using right now, and I'm having good experience. Okay. Lucy, when I was in touch with the factory, they walked me through all of the course differences, and that way was easier to pinpoint which are the same. Okay. That is Pentel Neo Sable brush. Yes, you are correct. Sorry if I missed a question there. That's the brush. I like that for that sort of a work where I can, you know, some areas are larger, but I also need to do some precision work. You know, I need to get into small nooks and crannies. There you go. It depends, of course it depends on the paper, but the thing about this book is that it has good paper, and usually any pencil will actually work better on top of watercolor. You know, you have more tooth. By default, they should be pulling more pigment, and it just wasn't. Like, I was really working hard to get any contrast, or, you know, kind of a stronger, you know, darker areas. So yeah. And I had to mix, you know, in some areas I just had to mix black in, and so yeah, I was cranky, which is no news. I'm probably cranky by default. Okay. I don't know what type of a sky I'm going to do on this image yet, but I want the ruins themselves to be kind of a dark, so maybe I shouldn't do the sky super dark, so there would be more of a contrast. I haven't really decided that, but I'm mainly putting that color down here at the moment because I want to work in this book, and I want this page to kind of dry a little. So I can just put down some wonderful granulating watercolor. What's happening in the chat? Wonderful page. Oh, thank you. Yeah. I remember last week when we all snuck off and bought Camilla Garofano book. I'm glad though, because she needs more love, and she needs to issue. I would love if she would actually issue more coloring books. She has these 3, but I would love to have some more storied coloring books from her, because I just so love her style. She's so unique, and her compositions are so good. I also like the paper, you know, of her books, so it's like, I've been now playing with her books again a little bit. Okay, so this one is stone as well, isn't it? Is it going to be a different color stone, that arch here, or is it going to be the same color? Because you see, there's areas that are like more brick or, you know, stone, but these areas seem to be like they might have some stucco or some, you know, something on them. So maybe I should leave these areas different color, you know, that I'm going to do them. I don't know. I haven't decided yet. Otherwise, the expanse of that same color would be a little bit too much to start with. So maybe I should make those this bit of a wall, like this gate, you know, kind of an arch, and these two walls here maybe should be a different color. Or maybe there's different color here, and I'm going to do the bottom here, you know, to have the same stone. I don't know. I haven't decided yet. I'll get that. Let me see. I found my Colorful Country Life pencil to paper ratings to be points so far. Okay. It's good to know. She is, like, she does amazing work. Like, she has also amazing eye. Like, she sees the pages in her head, I presume, you know, and she always comes up with interesting ways, or kind of a unique color combinations and, you know, light effects, and how she's going to do the page. She's very inspiring. She also just seems very nice, you know? She's in Australia, isn't she? Oh, some people don't like her. Huh. I don't really have a specific creator that I'm saying, you know, I don't like her. There are some creators, you know, whose style, you know, I will gel a little bit more. There's some that, you know, it's just natural, that you kind of either identify, or, you know, the way they work kind of fits you. But I don't have this thing that I don't like specifically, you know, I don't like that person or that creator. It's like, that seems kind of unreasonably harsh, you know? The fact that, you know, that person's style or approach isn't the same as mine doesn't mean that I need to dislike the person. I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I should dislike people. I would just feel that that's kind of wasted energy. I don't usually like drama, though, you know? Like, unnecessary drama is like something that will probably kind of scare me away. Because I just don't wanna. I'm so over kind of a kindergarten politics. Uh, Coloring Bliss is a good resource for the coloring community. Yes. I don't watch oh, SRC, Sarah Renee Clark. Yeah, I don't watch her anymore, but I watch Coloring Bliss. Coloring Bliss, she is very good at, you know, if she gets new materials, and she is lovely and honest and thorough about kind of looking into them and reviewing them. I, you know, hats off to her. And she also seems just so nice, you know? I'd like to sit down with her and have coffee and, you know, lovely little chat and coloring session. Do you know what I'm feeling? Also, she has the cutest dog. Like, so cute. What is the name of this color? The name of this color is Phantom Mist. SRC is a corporation. Coloring Bliss is just her and her husband. Yeah, that's true. And you know, SRC is, you know, it's a business, and there's nothing wrong with being a business. Like, we all need to make a living, and she does genuinely put a lot of work into her content and her products. So I don't have anything against her. But yes, it's definitely a business. Um, what is happening, Lucy? I think what happened with SRC is that the customers got upset about the Color Cube revamp and poor customer service. Oh, was there a poor customer service? See, I never, to be honest, I had the original Color Cube, 2 of them. And I had them on they're pretty and they're lovely, and I had them on my desk. Well, not my desk, on top of one of my kind of racks, marker racks, for 2 years. And I think I used them during these 2 years. Gosh, maybe 3 times. And eventually I just decided that nope. It's like, they're just taking up room. They're kind of annoying because, you know, they're big things on top of something. Then there are things that just take up space and that I don't use. So I sold them on Vinted. They were sold super fast. Like, the moment I put them up, they were gone, essentially. And I was happy to have extra space instead of, you know, these 2 big bulky boxes sitting on top of my rack. And I'm not saying that there's anything wrong with them, or there's anything wrong with color palettes to start with. No, they're useful. It's just I don't tend to use them. Or if I do tend to use them, I'm looking for very specific ones, and then I tend to look for them online. You know? Adrian, I started watching Coloring Bliss when they were a baby channel. Aw, and her dog looks like my Teddy, the Maltese that passed away last year. I'm sorry, Adrian. That dog is just precious, little Rose. Aw. Coloring Bliss is very friendly and approachable. Yes, she's lovely. She actually popped in once to our live here. That was wonderful. I was so chuffed. She's just wonderful. And she does, you know, some kind of you know, I think she does swatch books and, you know, different things as well. And I hope she does well with them, because I want her to be able to keep going and, you know, giving us those reviews and those really lovely videos. I like Coloring Bliss live. She tries to answering questions. I didn't even know that she does live. Oh, I need to see if I can hit it sometimes. Oh, Lucy, thank you, Annika Doughty. Jennifer Stay, Coloring Bliss, is a great resource. She really is. And the reason people don't like her, like Jess Coloring Bumblebee, is because of the unfair pricing release of new coloring cubes. Or are they more expensive? Or, like, I haven't really looked into that. See, I'm kind of missing all these bits because I never, you know, had really interest in the new product, because I did try with the old product, so-called, and I just came to the conclusion that they are not for me. So I personally don't. AJ, actually, about the customer service, I have to say they were very good to me. Okay. You had problem with the coloring cubes. Okay. And you see, I personally don't have anything against her as a person. I just think the business model is not as approachable as most colorists would like. Probably a bit more impersonal. Yes, I can get that. Marie, her cardboard products cost more than if they were gold-plated. Okay. And then I guess Sarah and Clark would make people mad who were depending on her to create color palettes. I understand the expectation. Okay. Lucy, I have the color cube, but I bought it because of the images, because in art class we need things we can legally use to reproduce. Okay, but not as a color palette. All right. So, about the laser doors! What are laser doors? You people put too high expectations on me. Honestly. I don't even know what a laser door would look like. You are precious. You are absolutely wonderful, and I love you. You brighten my Saturdays. Okay, so, sorry, I'm missing there. I guess I could say Sarah and Clark took advantage of the coloring community in a way because people needed a product from her. Okay. Color with Claire, Auntie Color with Claire came to my live on Thursday. I felt so famous. That's because you are, my dear. You're famous now. She is also just lovely. That's the beauty of the coloring community. Like everybody is by default like super supportive. There's no, well, probably is in some places, but I haven't really come across them. I have heard, that there's, issues here and there, but there's no kind of a weird gatekeeping and that sort of a stuff. We're like a bit of a, it's a bit like cult, if somebody comes and gets interested in, we all, come here, get more addicted. We all love you. We all, we will pull you in. And before they know it, they have, 250 books and a mountain of different pencils and watercolors and whatnot. This is the Annika. What? Oh, Claire. Yes, Claire is really nice. Yeah, I've seen her sweatshirts, and if I was more of a swatcher, I mean Jennifer's sweatshirts are really nice. But if I was more of a swatcher, I would definitely be coveting them. I do swatch my things, but I'm kind of pretty relaxed about it, let's be honest. Pinterest is your friend. Atlanta Annika, sorry if it's been asked, what size brush is that? Rigger liner. This is a round brush, and the size of that one is 6. It says 6. If you buy they usually come in 3 packs, these brushes, and this would be the middle one. This is the small one, which is size 0. This is the middle one, which is size 6, and then there's one bigger one as well, which I don't have here at the moment, but you know, there is one bigger one. And they're round brushes, essentially. Nothing as fancy as regular liner. It's just a round brush, but a fairly, you know, reasonably, like, it's not the longest, like, this is a round brush as well, you know. This is the 8. One of my favorites also. This is a soft brush now, different from this. This has a bit of a spring to it. This is a soft brush, you know, if I like layer colors or create softer blends like this, then I like to use that one. That is size 8 Princeton Neptune, and it's a fantastic brush. It was recommended to me by one of my viewers, actually, in the comments, Waymeyer. She's very knowledgeable in that sort of thing. And I said, okay, I'm going to try it out, and I'm super happy that I did, because it's a really nice brush. My favorite sizes as far as brushes go tend to be 8 is one of my favorites. Because round brushes, if it's a good brush, it holds the point. So 8 gives you, you know, if you need to cover bigger areas, you're fine. And you can also do, because it, you know, if it holds the point, which is the whole, you know, thing, it should, if it's a decent brush, then you can do both details and big areas. 8 and 6, and for smaller areas, usually I have 4 as well. You know, I like to have 4. And then there's, of course, different stories, detail brushes. If you need to, you know, really work tiny areas, then you need to have some detail brushes. But these I usually have kind of cheap brushes, like nail brushes type of a situation. Arnika, speaking of swatches, I sent you the corrected version of the super soft you asked for. Oh, thank you. Atlanta, I have a load of 6 brushes. I've been using water brushes more recently than round brushes. Most water brushes are, by the way, kind of round brushes. It was this, Annika. Oh, sorry, I'm missing bits. Things went super fast, so I'm going to go back because I want to see what was said there. Get color palettes. Small, medium, large. Yeah, but there is a number on them, and this one is 6. You know, if you want to know the number, it's there. But I don't think it's actually in the listing usually. There's a lot of places to get color palettes for free. Yes, yes. I use Pinterest. There are great color palettes. Okay. It's totally a cult, the community. Oh yeah, AI. Atlanta, I think social media has gotten pretty good at about labeling AI. I think it's the law actually now. Although they sometimes walk around it, but yes, they have gotten better. They say Coloring Bliss mentions Annika. I think she has once or twice mentioned my videos. I felt so important. I really did. I had to say coloring and crafting comrades and companions, Sister Otigris. Oh, it's a wet round brush, a normal 6 round. And speaking of swatches, okay, I saw that now. It's just my chat is all over the place. I need to figure out how to get it scrolled so it wouldn't just jump into random spots. jar. I never knew it was this, Annika, so I started watching it before I knew you, Annika. Annika. Okay. Atlanta, you use it massive, Annika. You can make it act like a liner rigger. Oh, thank you. But it really is easy to use. That's probably one of the reasons. AI is here to stay. Yeah, we can't really, you know, turn time back. Yes, I have been influenced. I have 130 books now, exactly. Atlanta, as far as I know, we are given the choice whether we want to use or see AI, at least on social media platforms. That has been my experience. Andrea, people are upset about Sarah Renee Clark's color cubes in second edition release, primarily because roughly 40% of the new cards are duplicates from the first edition. Oh, I didn't know that. I thought they were all unique. I thought, you know, that the new ones were all literally new. I didn't realize that, Andrea. Many early buyers feel frustrated that they have to purchase content they already own to get the new update, and they wish there was a cheaper upgrade or add-on option. I would have thought that, oh, sorry, I didn't realize that at all. I thought that they were unique, that, you know, there was totally different set, the new ones. Because to be honest, because I didn't really look into it, like I was never going to be much of a customer to, you know, for that. The problem is, if you want to study a picture of normal human, not something that will have... Oh, okay, sorry, I went back accidentally in the chat. Marie, 275 books. Probably could sell some, though. Miona. Oh, hi, Miona. I didn't even realize that you were here. Hi, sorry for ignoring you. I'm watching 168 long one now. Oh, that's a bit of a task. And of course, I put a wrong number and now I'm searching proper. Oh, sorry. Oh, I've had those situations. That's like, oh, tragic. Andrea, Ambient personally could never afford color cubes, so it's not an issue for me. It's just what I heard a lot in the live streams from other who were upset. Okay. See, I wasn't really, because I was never really, you know, into them to start with. Like I said, I had them and I realized quite early on that I'm not using them. You know, it's a bit of a waste of a resource that is sitting on my desk. If something is sitting on your desk for years and you have barely used it, then it's probably better off to find a new home for it, which I did. And, you know, I was happy out. And somebody else was happy out for getting them. So everything is good on this side. I never looked into the new versions because I didn't use the old versions. So, oh, the AI conversation. Yeah, that one can go back and forth forever. There's so many sides to it. Nessa, I do agree that Amazon does need to clearly label AI or coloring books and have an option, you know, that they don't even come up, you know, if you're looking for coloring books, if you're searching at the moment, if you were just to put in, you know, coloring book, you get a lot of these, you know, just cluttering up your search results. There should be an option that you say, I don't want to see these results. I don't want coloring books generated by AI, but also it needs to be clearly, you know, I don't think all the creators of AI books are making it very clear that these are AI generated either. You know, there's a lot of kind of a fogging there. So I think that looks cool. I think this color is really wonderful. You know, you can just imagine if I put now a little bit of a, you know, shading into the stones as well, that pretty much does most of the work for me, doesn't it? Like, I will of course put, you know, a bit of a green and brown and, you know, add a bit more, but there's already beautiful color variation there. So, see? Okay, let's see. Yeah, now I can work with you. Now I can work with you. It's kind of a touch dry, you know. It's not perfectly dry, but we're fine. We're good. Okay, let me have a look. Color cubes. Meh. Disclaimer, I'm talking about AI as a creator, as in creating AI. I know people are talking from a different perspective. Thank you, Millie. Thank you. Lucy, sometimes YouTube delay viewers and we think we are watching real time and we aren't. I was just checking. Okay. It's a great color. It really is a nice color, isn't it? AI coloring books is a whole separate issue. I am surprised it wasn't on the unpopular opinions tag. Actually, yeah, I never thought of it. Yeah, it wasn't there. But there's nothing unpopular about that opinion. Like, most of us don't really care about that. But it becomes more and more complicated to actually, you know, sometimes you can tell right away, this is AI generated. It's just, it has that look to it. Sorry, I need to top up my baby wipes because things are getting desperate here. I need to have baby wipes on the go. So, oh, there we go. Switching them out. And there we go. Ready to rumble. Ow, ow, ow. I got my finger caught. Okay. Sometimes it's super clear. Sometimes you can see, yep, that's AI. There's no question. That's definitely AI. Sometimes, though, you can say that, yeah, you know, I think there's some part of an artist input there, but there might be very strong AI assistance. That, you know, there's certain elements and AI has done some work, because that's also a possibility. And sometimes there's not necessarily AI, but the artist is clearly, you know, I don't have anything, and that's actually fine, you know, like if you're drawing digitally, to me, that's not a problematic thing at all. Although I know that some people don't like it, but, you know, absolutely fine with that. But what often happens is then, you know, they draw a certain element and then they just copy paste it in the same book, often on many different pages, you know, slightly enlarging it or tilting it or whatever, or using elements of it, and you just feel that everything is on the repeat on that book. And that sometimes annoys me just as much. So, yeah. AG Ambient, right, one thing is to use AI as a tool. AI as a tool can be super useful. It depends what you do with it. Assistive AI can be a really, really useful thing. We should not totally demonize AI as, you know, as a product or whatever. You know, there are some potentially very, very good uses there. But yeah, as generative AI, it's just not regulated enough. Even that could be useful in certain situations, but it needs to be very strictly regulated, and it's not. Okay, so they are trying now. AG, I have a friend in USA that writes books that I know they are AI created. That's a whole different story. Okay, I can't really imagine, you know, AI written book. I don't think I've ever come across. Cindy, oh, you just type slowly. I collaborated. I think I can breathe now. Oh, no problem. It's like we don't need to demonize AI as such, but we do need better regulations for it and better laws around it, and you know what it can and what it cannot do, and you know what materials it can use to teach itself, and what licenses, and you know it just needs to be way better regulated than it is at the moment, and that is the problem. Okay, so Candace, it's about time for kebabs and cricks. That's lucky for a stream. Have a good din-dins or whatever lunch is. Candace, thank you for joining us. Oh, hi, Jackie. Hi. Internet is playing up. Oh, we had lots of rain yesterday, and I live in an old suburb. Phones and internet play up when weather has been weathering. Yeah, rain doesn't really do much here about the weather. Otherwise, I don't think we'd ever have internet, considering I live in Ireland. Rain, it's kind of like constant companion. Okay, so I think it's going to be... Okay, I need to spray that white because it's totally dry again. Nessa. Sorry, I will out myself again. I work for an AI company. We aren't demons. We commit no crimes. We actually help small businesses, and we have 15 artists and staff. End of rant. It's okay, Nessa. I understand it. Oh. And I'm not trying to do spare room studio. Okay, neon pastel. Oh yeah, I'm in the middle of your video, Jackie. I got halfway, and then I was kind of in the middle of the night, and then I got so sleepy, and then I forgot about it today. It's was on my PC that I had it on, but the moment I get to it again, I'm going to finish a video. I think it had so many cool ideas. I want to try the heat gun thing. I never thought actually to use heat gun with crayons. That was such a cool idea. I'm doing a page though. Let me show you. This is my so far. This is my crayon work. Well, not all of it is pure crayon. The horses crayons and all those kind of textured boards and doors and all the background. Well, most of it really is crayon. Pippi isn't. Well, some bits are done with crayon, but face and the body at first were done with pencil. But yeah, I just loved working with them. These are now the Sakura ones, which I like a lot. So, Jackie, we had no rain for so long. None of us know how to cope with rain. Oh. Lucy, here is the wind that causes internet problems. Okay. When it goes about 100 kilometers per hour, it can drop trees. Yeah, that sounds pretty terrifying. Jackie, hi everyone. I can't keep up with chat. Yeah, you're not the only one, Jackie. I get those moments as well. It's like, I don't know who said who, but hi. It's going well. We're having good times here. I need to, I think, toss this, sadly, this water brush, because for some reason the filter system or something isn't working anymore. It's just, I have to squeeze like mad to get any water out of it. It's just that, and it's not coming out. So I think I need to swap. I need to get a new water brush, because I'm going to work with water brush and wash here. On this, yeah, I need to get a new one. Sorry, I'm going to do the chair ride. And pick a brush. I think I'm going to pick one of the shorter ones. Yeah. We have a brush, which is by, who knows, some company. It's Japanese, because that's where I get them. You don't need to out yourself. It's just a job idea. Yeah, that's the thing. Like, oh, I really don't think that we should be, you know, so black and white about things, you know. Okay, that's different. Because some of the Japanese ones have this kind of a cap here, you know, kind of like a filter. Okay. Filling it up. Let's hope this one is alright. Some brands are better than others. I don't think I've used that brand before, so this is going to be a discovery moment. People need to understand that the issues with AI is the fault of billionaires that make stuff that isn't ready to be released, and in an unethical way. Nothing to do with any regular person who works. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, the football is finished. I'm off to watch TV with Hobby. Aw. Thank you for joining us, Marie. Hopefully you get to join us some other day as well. That would be great. We as humans need to go back to understanding nuance. Yes. Sorry for the caps. It was my cat. That is very funny. Sorry. Bit of a drink. I need to make a new gouache spray liquid soon. I have big tub of distilled water and big tub of isopropyl alcohol because I go through them quite fast. I was talking about totally separate use of AI, but the subjects are getting confused now. I was talking about computer science, for example, of creators who create AI tools. Okay. Okie doke. Now we have white here, and we have, well, this green would work nicely for a dragon. And I think I'm going to take some of that kind of a teal there as well. And some, okay, I need to clean the brush a little bit because I should have taken yellow out before greens. Would have been a logical thing to do, but no. Okay, and I'm taking some orange here as well. Okay. We're gonna be working it. AJ, I got to go downstairs. I got a package. Ooh, you have to tell us what you got. A wee coloring book. AJ, you're not supposed to be ordering things. Yes, and I talked about the house of... Okay. Now, let us put some color on the dragon. This is a cute derpy dragon. So I'm going to put just the base color on first. So I'm working with gouache, but I'm working in fairly transparent manner at the moment. So you see, it's almost like kind of like working with slightly opaque watercolor. Okay. I need to put some yellow here. Okay, and some of you here. Okay, the darker bits here, some darker color there. I like working with gouache. It's so, I don't know, easy is a wrong word, but so relaxing. It's individual though, you know. I know people, you know, sometimes say that it's kind of challenging or difficult. I don't know. Somehow it really fits me. Okay. I just like the opaqueness of it and the way I can go back and make really easy adjustments. Okay, and okay, I need some of that bright green that I'm losing here. Need some white as well. So you just drop colors and mix them together essentially. And it's so easy to do. And then you can put textures on afterwards, and it, you know, it's just nice to work with, I find. Okay, we're still at AI talk. Jackie, I confess I know nothing of technology, and I don't really want to. And then I get accused of being a dinosaur. I'm happy in my little bubble. Okie doke. So I need the dark red tone here. And there's going to be eye ridge here, and there should be some sort of a ridge there, and some color should be moving that way, and I think I need to put some yellow here, blend you out a little bit. It's just, you know, it's, you can see how easy it is. I think one of the easiest ways to work with gouache is with water brush. You know, everything just blends out so easily and effortlessly. It's just such a joy. And then because you apply it with the water brush, the pencils go on top really nicely as well, because it's not very thick application that, you know, would present issues if you try to put. Okay, I want something cooler there. I need to unmixed. I need some white in it. Okay. Which would present issues. Okay, and I need to see how it's just, you know, blends out so effortlessly. I can hear my son being very passionate about some sort of a computer game. Okay. I need something really dark around these pupils, and then I want really bright yellow pupils. I need to put some yellow here on top of the nostril, and then create a bit of a shadow for the nostrils. Okay. Alrighty. And then I can put the textures on a little bit later when it's more dry, because at the moment if I put something opaque or textures on it, it'll kind of try to sink into the still wet paint. So wait a little bit until it's dry, and then you can put stuff onto it. Now the yellow, here we go. And then I'm picking up that orangish tone and just creating some. I need something darker. Do I have darker orange? I do actually. Okay. Okay, darker orange here, here, and here. And now I'm going to clean my brush a little bit and blend it out a bit so it would be a bit softer. Yeah. Alrighty. Oh, hi, Amanda. Hi. I missed you coming in. I work for the power grid operator in part of US, and data center growth has been an enormous strain, but it's also exciting to see the changes happening. Okay. I can imagine, yeah, that's... I wouldn't call myself, well, I probably am, compared to my husband, for example, you know, who is very much, you know, he works in tech and software, so he is way more knowledgeable than I will ever be in that. But I'm not clueless, let's put it that way. Okay, I'm going to put yellow into the pupil here, and afterwards I put dark around it after it's dry. So let's carry on with the... I don't want the wings to be green, so I'm leaving this here at the moment. I think I'm going to do the tops of the wings green, but then go into different color, which I don't know yet what it's going to be, but I'm doing this. Yeah, I'm taking the tops of the wings like this and pulling maybe here, and then gradually go into different color, and here maybe the same eventually. I like, if a water brush, I like fine and fairly short brush. It's nice control for a work like this, which is what I tend to prefer. Okay, so I need to get darker green, put it down here. Okay, and I need darker orange on this area, so I'm leaving that to be. And underneath the wing, there's going to be darker color as well. Alrighty. Okay, now I want to go into almost blue, well, literally blue, to be honest. Okay, so that's a good color. So I'm putting that underneath the wing here. There's going to be a little bit of, I will put a little bit lighter texture afterwards onto it, but I want it to be like dark and cool here. All right, and I'm going to pick up some white and just probably too much. Too much, too much, too much. Darken it, darken it, darken it. Yeah, that's better. And afterwards I can, well, yeah, I put some brighter blue here as well. That kind of actually gives blue vibes. Okay. And I am moving from that into green. Okay, running that underneath her back ridge or whatever you call it. Okay. Sorry, I'm missing. Lucy Nessa, I think when you become a grandma, you automatically become a bit tech challenged. Cindy, my husband works in IT with software. Do I hear? I really have no idea what he does. I kind of do, and you know, he has kind of explained to me, and in a way, I probably, you know, understand a bit more than, you know, maybe average person does. Like, I wouldn't call myself, like, I'm user level, all right. You know, I find most of softwares and, you know, anything to do with phones and computers fairly intuitive. So I was never kind of afraid of them or, you know, had any issues with working with them. This is something that always came fairly easily to me. And I guess I kind of suspect that if I had any interest in the subject, you know, when I was still younger and so on, it would have actually been something that, you know, I could have gotten into, possibly. But I never did, you know, I had always different areas I was working in. So, okay, blending these together, coming into more bright green here. I want the front of the leg to be kind of bluish green, and then going into the, yep. I'm just trying to kind of vary colors and tones so it would give more interest. And if I need to eventually put a little bit of pencil on top to tighten things, that is fine with me. But I would like to do most of the things with the gouache. Okay, Caran please use some sort of melts, but her favorite is mineral oil. Okay, Jackie, a video has me wondering if I can use the heat tool to make wax bloom disappear from Prisma pencil work. Actually, yeah, good question. Huh. Jackie, my husband works in aviation manufacturer. He has given up talking to how planes work after 38 years together, and I've stopped asking about talking about art. Yeah, well, no, my husband, you know, occasionally we do talk about, you know, work stuff. But yeah, mostly we have fairly different fields of knowledge and understanding. And that's fine, you know, it doesn't need to be the same. Absolutely not. Okay, bring in some of that yellow there. I want the belly still be fairly yellow. And so here there's going to be greenish shadow, but here I want orange, so I leave that alone. And okay, I'm making new ridge here and bringing some really light yellow, bright light yellow down into this area, which will then get into bright yellow. Okay, just trying to put some color variations in because at the moment it's kind of on the boring side. And okay. Alrighty. I need to get that tip of the tail also sorted. Let me see what's happening. Auntie Aaron calibrates industrial wrenches. Okay, did you know that there are wrenches that weigh hundreds of pounds and have computers inside? No, I did not know that. Cindy, when people ask me what my husband does, my standard answer is I don't know and I don't ask because he tells me. That is a good answer. I love that answer. That is a really good answer. Okay, so making that bottom darker here. And then I need lighter red on top, which I would like to have. Okay, let's put some water into it. I would like to have some white in it. I put too much water in, damn it. Now it's too watery. Ah. Okay, let's see if it's going to work for me. Now it's too watery. It's too watery. Let's mix you up like that. Okay. You are kind of working. So putting that on top. And then I'm going to soften the transition and maybe put a little bit more of the dark there because the dark got lost now. Because it was too watery. Okay. All right, a little bit of a yellow here also. Some areas. Okie doke. And now I need to get those little legs. Yes, cutest little legs. Okay, bringing some texture out. And just tiny bit of white. Just to make it opaque. I need some more green in it. More white. And then warm it up maybe tiny bit. It's too... I need more green. Yeah. That's sort of a color. And then afterwards we're going to do texture as well. Okay. And this one. Ah, come on. Clean it. All right. Just taking the really dark one here to see how they blend together. Okay, making sure that it's... Yeah, I need to put some texture on top of it, but I think the base colors are all right. Industrial wrenches, okay. I'm actually curious now if Jackie's husband knows about industrial wrenches. I don't notice wax bloom if it isn't there. Kind of like families fully notice that the house is clean until it isn't. Which is an awesome parallel. Tell us about your birthday suit, Adrian. Oh, gee. You are absolutely precious. We need more of you every day, all the time. Okay, so lighter color here, and then I will put a bit of a darker shadow in as well. So maybe I'm more so getting like cooler shadows there than much darker. Okay. Okay, this one is a bit nasty. Okie doke. Alrighty, and oh, these paws. Ouch! Forgot about these paws. Need darker colors for this one, at least the top of it. Okay. Alrighty, and now I need to get lighter colors. I need more of that bright green. Okay, I need a little bit more flow. All right. And okay, I need lighter color here on top. All right. And here I want like this. Cool shadow. And then I'm going to put brighter color on top. There you go. Okay, and later on I need to put some texture on top as well, but I need to wait a little bit until it's mostly dry. It works best that way. Maybe darken the shadow areas. Okay, some dotting. Okay. All right, a bit of white and a bit of yellow. Some brighter areas here. Okay, that's my son going nuts about game related. In case you heard weird noises. That's him. And bit of a okay, I need to put texture in a little bit more later, but you know, I'm dotting some in here. I wanted to put brighter color here, because that leg is kind of getting lost here. Okay. And later on we can do the textures. Now I need to get the green mostly out of the brush. Happy birthday to Adri, yes. Oh. Yeah, no one is commenting when the house is clean, that's true. Adri, I got a pair of pale pink pants, straight legs, ooh, with square pockets in the front and very soft pink, almost see-through shirt with brown dots. Very soft fabric. That sounds so cute. Well, that's to cover my birthday shirt. It is saucy. Oh. Oh, hi, Donna. Hi. Meant to join earlier, but apparently needed nap. That is totally valid reason not to join. Okay, so where's my yellow? Okay. So let's put some really bright yellow here. Just all over. Nice base, bright base here. Okay. Running it all across. Here we go. He does sound a little bit like a hyena there. My son, I mean. Not any of you. My son. Okay, and I'm starting now to get into, this is a little bit more opaque. So I'm putting some textures in here. Okay. Just running over those already little grooves that Hanna has put down onto its tail very conveniently. Thank you, Hanna. Okay. Alrighty, and now I can put some of the orange there as well. Amanda, is Annika working with gouache? Yes, yes I am. I've been talking about my birthday so much, says Adri, that when it actually happens, nobody's going to wish me happy birthday. I am, by the way, the worst. I am the worst. I never remember birthdays. There's about, like, what, 4 or 5 birthdays that I consistently remember. I'm useless. Okay, so here we go. So this is kind of a bright orange that I'm putting here. Okay. And not everything needs to be like super smoothly blended out. Some sharp edges can actually be good. Okay. All right, and here I think I need a little bit, yep, I wanted to do the edges with orange as well to give a little bit more definition there to the body. Alrighty. Lucy, hence where I keep forgetting even my own age. Yeah, I keep doing that as well. I sit down like, how old am I? Let's calculate. I know my birth year. Lucy, the important thing to remember is July. The whole month of July is our birthday. Whose birthday is month of July? Well, then you need to remember August, okay? The whole month of August is my birthday. So that you know. That's very useful. Okay, so I have that one down. Now I need light green to bring it down here, soften kind of to transition into the yellow. Okay. And I need something more opaque here now. So maybe that color, it has a fair bit of white in it. So can I go over it? No, it's not opaque enough. But I need it to be darkish, but opaque. So that's going to be interesting. Taking some of that. Yeah, I need it to be more green. And a bit more dark. Okay. All right, that should be close to what I'm wanting here. Just making a bit of a shape here. I am trying not to, like, I'm holding the flow of the water brush at the minimum here because I want slightly more opaque lay down in this area. Okay, and here's also some shape, pulling it in there. Okay. This area should be darker. Okay. And slightly now, I'm going to clean it, the brush off. So it's mostly clean and I'm slightly going over the edge of this stronger color, the darker color, and slightly softening it out. I'm not going to try to make it like super smooth, because that's not what it is. Just slightly making it softer, the transition into the yellow and orange. Okay. And now I need white. So a bit of white, just like not neatly blended out, but kind of in a textured way. Just dab in some white in there. Yeah, see, it just improves things so much. All right. Let me see. Annika, Jackie, Annika, you are a Leo. I'm Virgo, but both August. Yep. I'm Leo. I'm in the middle of August, not late August. See, Adri. I'm 14th of August. Also Leo. Hi, Amanda. To a fellow Leo. Lucy, you're a Capricorn. Okay, your birthday is now done and dusted for this year then. Andrea, I just saw Annie Reyes posted on her Instagram that a Brazilian company stole her art and selling printed copies without her knowledge or consent. Oh, that's just keeps happening, doesn't it? Adrian, my brother is Leo, my sister Virgo, both August. I have an abundance of Leos in my life. That's the funny thing. I don't have any other Leos in my life. I'm the only Leo I know. Which is like kind of weird because considering that, not at the moment, because my circle here isn't anywhere near as big as it used to be, you know, back in my 20s and kind of early 30s. And I was still working where I was working, but like I had no Leos. At least amongst my friends, I mean. There are probably some Leos, but I wouldn't have known their birthdays. The people whose birthdays I actually knew and, you know, was visiting or celebrating. Oh, I just... Okay. Okay. Need to get darker dots here. So, just a little bit of texture here and there. Okay, I need slightly darker of a crease under the eye here and over the eye. Yeah, that's a bit better. And I need to bring it in here a bit more as well, to define the face a little bit more. Okay. Do I need any dark dots anywhere? I think I might... come on. Give it some water. All right. Now we're giving too much water. Okie doke. Too wet. Some darker dots here. Just adding a bit of extra shadow here and there. All right, and now I need some white with yellow. And I'm going to add some extra dotting here and there. And extra here. And here. Just to add some texture to the dragon skin, so it wouldn't be flat and uninteresting, which is what we don't want. There we go. Some extra dots here and there. Just putting a little bit of extra. Alright. No, that's too light for this one. Just blend it back in. Okay. Went a bit overboard here. Okay. Just diffusing it up. All right, let me have a look at the chat. Cancer. Okay. Your son is 13th of August. Wow, see? 26th of August, and I am the most Virgo on Virgo you will ever meet. Apparently, I'm pretty Leo-ish Leo also. Not that I know overly much about it, but, you know, I do know some. Nessa, 2 gradient backgrounds done tonight. I'm happy with that. Tired now. That's a very good result. My sister is 25th and my brother is 20. Huh. Jackie, let me guess. Did you think she was overly critical and she was just pointing out the truth? Because I get that all the time. Amanda, I was watching Annika's haul video when I saw this was on. I can't wait to finish seeing what books she hauled so I can shop. Oh, gosh. The funny thing is that I had a huge pile of stuff, but I hadn't really hauled much. It just somehow, you know, but it was kind of the time of happy mails for me the last couple of months. Like I've received quite a few, you know, happy mails, and that kind of really boosted my haul. Because I didn't really, you know, if I'm actually looking at the stuff that I, you know, bought, then there's not too much of it. Okay, so should I put a little bit more of a lighter color here? Lighter color here. No, actually, I want darker here because you will get lost if you're too much. Yeah, because it's on the light background. You need to have some definition of the image. And here as well, under the chin, just darkening it a little bit. Just feels that the lower jaw should be darker. Okay. And some dots. And taking some white and mixing it up with kind of a more bluish tone here, or kind of a blue-green tone. I'm putting some of that. It's not bright enough. It's just not coming. Okay. Okay. All right. Now, okay. Don't think, it kind of still feels like there's not enough texture here. Ugh. Okay, I need something dark. I think I need to add some. Okay, and now I need something lighter here to bring it out. That's not good. Okay, I need something darker underneath here, so the leg would come more forward. Yeah. And then I'm going to bring the texture out. Yep, okay. That's a bit better. Not perfect, but a bit better. All right, it doesn't need to be perfect. Looking fab, Annika. Thank you. Here is September. Most babies are made on Carnival, February. Yes, September seems to be kind of, you know, Christmas seems to be, or, you know, pre-Christmas seems to be the baby making season here, because there's a lot of birthdays in September here. Nessa, this dragon is so awesome, Annika. Thank you. Thank you. I need some brighter spots onto it, which I will probably need to go on with pure white, because at the moment it's just not strong enough. But okay, now it's a bit better. And here too. And here on the nose, some really bright ones. Really bright ones here. Couple of slashes there. I need to darken this area. Okay. Okay. I might eventually put a little bit of pencil here and there, but not much. I prefer, like, not overdo it. It needs to be darker there. So I'm taking a little bit of that teal and mixing up with a little bit of that brighter green. And we'll see if I can darken up this bit here. Yeah. Okay. And then soften it out. Okay. And I need the tip of this horn or whatever it is to be a bit sharper as well. Okie doke. I need something really dark. Do I have something super dark? Okay, I need that indigo, I guess. Well, this is going to be, you know, fingers crossed, because it's tiny area and it's so easy to mess it up. Okay. Ha! We have it. Okay. We have it. And I'm going to make the shadow here stronger. It's a really derpy looking dragon, isn't it? I think it looks funny. Nostril, making the nostril nice and dark inside. And putting a bit of a shadow underneath there as well. Okay. Okie doke. Alrighty. What is Auntie doing? Okay, there's still a horoscope talk there. Birthday's clocked, okay. Annika has it. Now, I need to now figure out the next colors I am going to use. And I think these edges I will do with the gel pens because they're going to be a pain to try and do with a brush. But I will make them yellow. But I want to add some kind of like ochreish vibe to it. So first I'm going to put in bright yellow, which is this, and then I'm going to add a bit of a ochre at the bottom of the whatever they are. They're not exactly spikes, but it's like fluffy beard. It's too watery. Come on, now the brush is too wet. I need to let it dry before I can put the ochre in. It's going to be a bit of a fire here between its jaws. Okay. All right. Ah, damn it. Put wrong color in it. Okay. So I need some yellow around these so-called flames also, which I'm actually not going to make like super yellow. I'm going to more make them like reddish and pinkish and peachish, you know, these flame thingies. Okay. All right, the rest of the spikes I need to do now as well, just to give them yellow cast. And then I'm going to outline them in kind of possibly ochreish, muted, darkish yellow. But eventually, when it's all dry and, you know, when I actually finishing the image. I'm going to be... All right. Need the yellow. All right, but I want to make that a different color. I want to go with the color of the wings, which I now think I'm going to do in kind of peaches and purplish tones. So let me see if I have anything here. If I add a bit of a white to you. Okay, so I'm going to do a peach base and then add some darker, maybe reds into it. Okay, I'm letting that to dry now a bit, and I need yellow, but very strongly, like I need cream. Okay. It's a bit too... All right. So I'm just doing a base of that with a clean. I think I might do pencils on top of it. I'm just going to disguise the lines. So eventually I'm going to put pencils on top. Or maybe I will put some darker color here as well. I don't know yet. Okay. Alrighty. Oh, Chris is making a calendar. Atlanta, I don't know if you showed that book or Happy Catastrophe did, but I just found a copy in a little library. What book? What? I don't know what book it is. Annika, did you show a book called An Illustrated Compendium of Amazing Animal Facts? No, that must have been Happy Catastrophe. I didn't show that. The dragon needs that nettle pot. Yes, caps for Annika. Did you color in a book's illustrated compendium of amazing animal facts? No. Oh, do you mean the... Actually, I think I might... Just a second. I'm asking because I'm not sure. Okay, it's dark here, so I can't see what I'm looking at. I need my flashlight. Just a second. I think I know. I found it. Yes, it's me. I didn't understand at first what book you were talking about. Is that the one? If that's the one, then yes, it was moi. I kind of didn't realize at first that that was the book you were talking about. I have wash on my hands now. And possibly on a book. Okay, that is very typical. Is that the book? Yeah. I like that book a lot. I need to get it out again. I kind of had put it to rest for a while. That's the one, isn't it? I love doing things super colorful here. Well, I love doing things super colorful pretty much anywhere, but in that one specifically, it's fun. And the Pink Badger. It's a kind of a relaxer book for me. I just, you know, sit down and in one sitting, you essentially do a double page spread. Do you know what I mean? Like this one took me maybe an hour, if not less. There was some other one here. I thought there was one more at least. I can't find it now. It doesn't matter. Yeah, it's mine and I love it. It's a fantastic book. There's 3 of them. One is baby, animal babies, and one is prehistoric creatures, and they're all cool. Nice paper as well. Oh, you found a free copy of it? Yeah, that's a really lucky draw, let's put it that way. Oh, you made the peak the cute color. Sonica, you do amazing work in that. I just used watercolor. If in that one, I just put down watercolor, mostly watercolor, and I, you know, would have put some pencils on top occasionally as well. Here you can see that I've done the edges of the tunnel. I have darkened but with pencils, but the rest is watercolor in the middle. And this one is just pure watercolor, you know, different colors. I just put fairly wet wash, and then I just splattered loads of gold and, you know, different metallic colors onto it, and it looks really fun. And the pig, and the pig was also mostly watercolors. Everything around it is watercolors. I usually use either, you know, type of a gouache stuff or more opaque watercolors in that one, because they're less likely to go through. And, you know, the splatters, and there's a tiny bit of pencil you can see on the edges, just, you know, kind of emphasize the color a bit. Or I clearly have put some darker pencil here, you know, just to give a bit of a shadow. But other than that, it's just watercolor mostly. Okay, we need to get some kind of like a patina color. There's going to be browns and stuff on top of it, but I'm putting the patina color down, and I'm going to color on top of that. Okay. This is going to be just a pencil base, okay? I'm not trying to perfect here anything. Okay. And I want these bits to be grayish, so I'm taking a grayish base for these. They're going to be like silverish, or okay, I want a combination of two metals essentially. I don't know if I'm going to try and put something glowing inside there. Maybe I will. Like I might just, you know, draw a heart inside there in the cage. Okay, and the wings. We need some. Do I have some ready-made purples here? Not really. I have some violets. Okay. Okay. So I have that color, which is very, very hard, and I can't get it out of the pan for some reason. What color is that? Okay, that's very dark. I leave some of it here. And I want some of this color also. But for some reason, this one doesn't want to activate for me very well. Okay, and now I need to create plenty of some sort of a peachy color. So this is one of those brush, like water brushes, that pulls the paint into that. The seal here isn't very good, so it pulls the color up there, which can be a bit of a pain, but okay, we'll cope. And we need the peachy color, so I need more of the orange. Okay, and I need more of the white for the orange. And I'm going to mix a little bit here as well. So we have a different tone. Okay. So let's see what is going to happen to the wings. Huh. Okay. Like, okay, what's happening? One hair beard. I have way more than one hair beard. Let me tell you that. You're lucky that you have one hair beard. Mine is a thriving entity by now. Okay, making sure that there's nice and dark here. Pulling it here and here. Yeah, I'm trying to kind of the older I get, the more of a beard it seems to be. Then again, I've always been fairly, like, my hair growth has never been an issue, let's put it that way. It's a jungle down there. And at this stage, I'm letting it flourish. Okay. And I'm bringing there's actually a girl on YouTube who has PCOS and she makes videos of herself waxing. Oh. And will huff and puff and blow your house in, Auntie Chris. When you start saying, not by the hair of my chinny chin chin. I am waxing my neck, to be honest, at this stage. But not like... See, Amanda, that's why we reunite on Saturday in the house of Annika. Shows us her wax strip with the hair on it. Yeah. Okay, I need to put a little bit darker here too. It needs to be lighter on the top here. And maybe bringing out some, not the full length, but some. Like that here. Okay. All right. Okay, and now I'm taking that more reddish thing. Just dropping in that here and there. Oh, I need to have a darker tone here. Okay, I need more of that color. Why are you not... It just doesn't like to be picked up, this color. I don't know why. This palette mostly keeps most of the paints fairly kind of moist. But there are a couple that are just drying out. I don't know. Is it the pigment? Is it something with a binder? I don't know. In the wings, I will probably put a little bit of a pencil here eventually. But I want to make a bit of a base, you know. that I can eventually get the pencils onto. Okay, so I need that color mixed up with this. Okay, pulling some of that in. Alrighty. Okay. And maybe taking some of that white here and mixing things up, creating a bit of a mess here with colors, which is exactly what I want. Damn it. I took too much of texture off, but I can always put it back in. But it was getting a bit too dark there. Okay. And bit of a purple. All right. I would say perimenopause and beyond isn't for boys. Yes, so my hair is thinned a lot. It's so nappy, so there's a troll of a 3-week bender and a toddler brushed its hair. Yeah, my hair is quite lush. It's just not in the places where I want it to be lush. Let's put it that way. Okay, so we need this one, and I'm starting to put it down here and there. Okay. All right, this color here. And now I'm taking the lighter peach and pulling it to the ends. All right. This one I will outline with something like magenta color as well. These wings. But I want to put some pencils onto it, but I'm putting the color variations down here. Okay. A little bit of that. Alrighty. Just making sure that we have some darker stuff here as well. Okay. So this is going to be tightened up a little bit with pencils, but mostly the color variations are kind of down there. And I'm taking a darker green. Okay, there's two. Darker green here. Blending these together. softening it here and here. And I also need that darker green in here because it just doesn't have enough definition here. Yeah. Okay. Alrighty. And it needs now, you know, pencils and stuff. Because this paper is amazing. Like, I'm really putting, you know, wet layers down and rubbing it, and absolutely nothing goes through, you know. It's fantastic. And it doesn't feel at all like that's what I'm saying, you know, don't always judge the paper by its thickness, because that paper does not feel particularly thick. You know, if you look at it first glance, it feels like it's fairly flimsy paper, but it actually works very well with water and different media. And the paper, from what I remember, the pencils I liked on it as well. So it's all good. Okay, I had the ochre. I needed to put the ochre as a kind of a shadow color underneath its chin, like this, and onto these, whatever they are, fluffies, the spikes, what you call them. So I'm just putting a bit of a color variation in there, so it wouldn't just be flat yellow. And then once I have the whole kind of a stripe down, I'm just going to go in and clean the brush first, of course. I've been encouraged to get a pixie cut by friends and family, but I haven't done it yet. I have had a short hair pretty much since I was a kid. In my kind of adult life, I haven't had ever long hair. Mainly because I look terrible with it. I have a really kind of a squarish, roundish face. And if I have longer hair, I look like a hairy plate. And it's not a look that I am fond of. I've tried to kind of grow it out, and, you know, it's been, in my understanding, you know, hair that most people would consider short, you know, kind of like shoulder length would be like long hair. That's pretty much as long as I've gone. And usually I put up with it for a short while, and then I just can't stand it, and off it comes, all of it. So, yeah. My hair is like short, not just you know, what a lot of people would consider like shoulder length hair or chin length hair. It's a short hair. For me, that's a long hair because it's just very short. I like it very, very short. I love the wings. Thank you. Thank you. They're going to be slightly worked over with pencil as well. And then I'm going to outline them too. But yeah, I just wanted color variation, so it would be a bit, you know, different than just, you know, green. And I want something similar in that tail. So I'm going to put some of the color into it. So I kind of want similar vibes in the tail than there are in the wings. Okay. And this one will want a little bit of pencil as well. Not much, but I want to put some extra onto it. Okay, this one went a bit dirty, but I can clean it up afterwards. Okay. All right, these ones need a bit tightening. What else did I want to do? Oh, and I wanted to put some brown. Okay, so if I just run some texture onto the horns, I can hear the dog snoring on the couch. Okay, and I might put a tiny bit, because otherwise they could just get lost in this light background. So I am going to add a bit of a outline on the other side as well. And the Annika Dragon looks awesome. It's sadly bedtime. Oh, good night. Early work. Oh, yeah, you have the early work day tomorrow. Oh, meet you next Saturday. Bye-bye. Oh, hi, Dana. I didn't see you coming in. Hi. Sorry. I'm missing people. Char, my hair rests on my shoulder blades. I have always had it long, and sometimes my favorite hairstyle was foreign in appearance. Okay, split down in the middle in hoping, what? Looping braids or two side buns. Oh, that's cool. Two side buns is so cool. That's the sort of a hair I would have actually kind of, you know, if I could do quirky things with it. Planta mine is long and I just cut the ends. Dana, my mini Doxy Jackson is snoring next to me on the couch. Yeah, see? I'm pretty much having the same situation here. She's very happily snoozing away there and snorting in her sleep. She's happy out. She needs to be near people. She's that sort of a dog. She, you know, with the dog we had previously, he could totally happily just be on his own in a room, you know, just chill or look out the window or just sleep. He did not have to be constantly with people. He was fairly independent like this. But Lady Shen, she wants to be with people. Like, she doesn't really like to be in a room on her own. And the best position would, of course, to be that if she's with people, she would also like to be kind of on people. Or, you know, very, very next to, like, pressed against you. What is that? Why is it shaking like that? Nothing is shaking here, I swear. Why does it look like everything is shaking? Because everything is like, I don't know, mysteries of internet. Okay, I'm just going to slightly soften these edges here so it wouldn't be so harsh. And then I might eventually add, once it's totally dry, I might add some kind of a white running through the middle. Okay. All right. Okay, and the thing on its neck, I'm going to neutralize that. Going to be light yellow a little bit to make it more cream. And I'm just going to put that. I'm going to take out the lines mostly with it, and I'm going to do the gold with pencils here. It'll look better if I do it that way. But I just diffuse the lines. Okay. And this one is going to be pencils on top. Oh, this one I need to give some color. Dana, I have been here for a long while, but not chatting too much. Giggling as I watch chat fly by. The beautiful dragon to take shape. Thank you. We have the funniest chat, I swear, honestly. Like, I feel tempted to watch my lives afterwards myself because I'm missing bits of chat. Angry dragon. Okay, so I need actually red. Do you know what? I need red. But I need warm red. So you, my dear, look like almost orange. I'm going to add a little bit cool down here. Okay. And then I am cleaning my brush a bit. And oh, I need some white. This white is just, it just keeps drying. Okay. So I need to get it this consistency. And then, oh, I need some that would be fairly dark. So I'm leaving it mostly untouched there. And then I need to take some yellow also and put some more yellow into it and more white, because otherwise it gets too yellow. Yeah, that's the sort of a color we're going for. So pinkish and yellowish and some darker color as well. Okay, so I also need to take some of that and put it into its mouth. Duff. Okay. I just want to all right. So it looks like there's heat coming from there. So it needs to be lighter near its throat and darkening up a little bit as it gets towards the flames. And now I'm starting to make different strands, different color. This one will want eventually some pencil on top as well. Ooh, it's getting quite late. I should actually finish up very soon. Otherwise, I won't sleep at all tonight. Okay, and now I need just pure bright yellow, darker yellow. Putting that one in there as well. And these strands I'm going to basically color in different colors like that. and adding some darker color as well here and there. And then I might add some extra kind of shading with pencils here and there. But I'm going to do it kind of in a stylized way, because obviously Hanna has done her good old ribbon style. And I don't want to work on getting it super realistic. I think I'm going to keep it stylized. So I'm changing the color a little bit as well. Auntie, I'm going to go full forest witch when I'm grey. Yeah, that's pretty much what I'm doing. My hair stayed pretty dark for quite a long time. But now it's, definitely going grey, which I'm totally fine with. I'm not particularly bothered by it. I'm keeping it grey. Okay, so this one here is going to be darker. This one here might be darker. And so on. There's going to be just variations. That's why I have so many kind of different, if you can see, different color variations mixed up in this little area. Then I'm dropping different ones into, each ribbon has slightly different color. Oh, good night, Jana. Sorry, I'm missing people. Have a good night. I need to go to bed myself very soon, so. Okay, I'm just. And bit of a pink here. Okay, I think I'm going to finish those strands tomorrow, because they're going to take me a good while and it's getting quite late. Sorry. And I should probably finish up for tonight. I hope everybody is doing well. I hope you had a good time. I did. We actually got, this dragon, we got pretty far with it. There's stuff to do, obviously, but not too bad. Like I was expecting, actually, less to be. Okay, this is me just dropping in some kind of a white texture, kind of like tiny bit of a highlights here, because I just can't leave it alone, can I? There you go. Looks a bit better now. This is one of those things that if you look very close, you can see loads of texture and it looks messy. But if you look a bit like a normal looking distance, then it looks good, which is the point for me. Okay. It's just making sure that it's nice and dark. Okay, and just diffusing it a little bit here. Okay. Now, thank you very much for watching. Okay, and hopefully we'll meet again next. Let me show you the color palette here. This is how colorful we were today with that dragon. And I think the castle walls, I think that color came out really nice as well. Look at the lovely variations. Like, I really like those subtle color plays here. It's not super dramatic splitting paint or granulating paint, but I really like what it does. You know, the contrast between warm and cool. It's beautiful. I think it's beautiful. Okay, my lovelies. Big hugs to everybody, okay? Strictly non-creepy virtual hugs. So, thank you very much for joining me for this, once again, lovely coloring session. And if you have time and will, then maybe next Saturday, all right? Let's keep our Chatterdays going. So, yeah, sleep well, everybody who are hitting pillow soon. That's true, Lucy. Yes, everybody who will hit pillow soon, have a really, really lovely, beautiful, and it's just relaxing. Like perfect sleep. That's what I'm wishing for everybody, okay? So, big mwah, okay? And bye-bye.